You did. Tony, I'm ready. I think so.
Mic is on.
Oh, they are. Yeah.
Ahora sí que me vas a ver. Speed stick. Mándame una foto aquí a mi teléfono.
Ooh. Hi, everybody. Good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Por favor, necesito que se pongan de pie y levante la mano derecha para prestar juramento. ¿Usted jura o afirma decir la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad?
All right, thank you. Please be seated.
Pueden tomar asiento.
Madam Interpreter, please raise your right hand to be sworn.
I can't hear anyone.
I can't hear the interpreter. Ma'am, can you hear us?
I can hear you. I cannot hear whoever is
The clerk, do you swear or affirm you will translate you because is your microphone on there? Push the bottom. Push the bottom. There you go.
Do you solemnly swear that you interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
Yes, I do. Maria Juncosa, certified court interpreter.
Thank you. If there's anybody here for a case on, now you can turn that microphone off. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Por favor, si hay alguien aquí que esté en Zoom para un acusado, pongan en el chat el nombre del acusado.
Can the attorneys announce, please? State.
Say Monica John on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Sorry, Judge Nessa F on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning. Let's get started now with the out-of-state warrants. The first case, Marquita Williams. Good morning, Ms. Williams. You were arrested on a warrant from Missouri. The warrant was issued August 1st of 2025. The charge is delivery of a controlled substance, then a felony for 2 counts delivery or concealing prohibited articles on premises of a correctional center. There is no bond on the arrest warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Missouri would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice you have is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the warrant. You are not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Missouri. A lawyer will then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. Your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days if you want to contest extradition. Those are your 2 options. You know what you would like to do. Do you want to waive or contest extradition?
I'm sorry, which one did you say was the quickest?
Waiver's the quickest way out. It's what most people do.
We can waive it.
Also, the deputy, she was on a cruise. She lives there in Missouri. We let them know. And for any reason they decide they're not going to pick you up and you get released, make sure you turn yourself in once you get there because you can get rearrested on the warrant. So it's a waiver, no bond. The reset date will be August 3rd to make sure she's picked up. They have the full 30 days. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, then I can release you. We set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. Okay? And so, please sign that waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported there. Have a good day.
Okay. So October 1st, you know?
What? October 3rd, they're telling me.
Okay.
Thank you.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, ma'am.
So I know when normally I guess when warrants or something is done, they send something in the mail. Did they send me anything in the mail?
I wouldn't know that, ma'am. Usually people don't even know about it until they're picked up. That's
okay, and that's why I was asking. That's what it was.
People get arrested after going on a cruise. So yeah, they usually don't let them know ahead of time. They just issue it and it's in the system. That's why.
Okay.
You should get a bond once you get there, but they may decide they're not going to pick you up since you live there. Okay.
All right.
Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Next is Justin Benor. Mr. Benor's at Metro West 1. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
Next case, November 13th for your local case. So we're going to reset this case November 14th to see if you've closed your Miami case.
Yes, ma'am. Judge, may I ask a question?
Sure.
So I spoke to an attorney yesterday. She said
That's
the only thing that is holding me here is this.
It's
case.
right, it's your open case, you know, your Miami case, your F-25-16794 felony. That has to
Yeah.
be closed out before you can be sent over to California. Talk
Okay,
to your
so-
lawyer, trying to get him to close it out quicker. Okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna try bonding out on that one so I can.
If you bond out, you're still not getting out of jail. You're just wasting your money. You're being held with no bond on the California warrant. Talk to your lawyer and your lawyer will advise you on what you should do. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Sergio Cadiz?
Good morning,
Is that
Miss.
for Quash? No? Huh? Why is he printed? That's the one from yesterday.
Right.
No, it's just, that- I'm sorry, he needs a Spanish interpreter. It was set in error. We already notified, was it Massachusetts to come pick you up? The reset date was October 2nd or 1st. What did I do?
First.
October 1st.
Octubre primero. You speak English?
No,
No,
Spanish.
but I understand. I understand.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Thank
Sorry,
you.
so it was set in error. You should be picked up by October 1st. Have a good
Ok,
day.
se
Miss.
fijó
Thank
por
you.
error, o sea, octubre primero, tiene que recogerle antes de octubre primero, ¿ok?
Ok, muchas gracias. Que tenga buen día.
De
You
nada,
too.
bye-bye.
Victor Gonzalez Quash. Then I have John Shanholtz. Mr. Shanholtz is at Metro West 3. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I spoke with Mr. Shanholtz yesterday. He does wish to waive for the 30 days, so I just wanted to add him back on the calendar. His local case is still going, Your Honor.
Excuse me?
He has a local case, Your Honor. It's set for
September
26th.
26th? Okay,
Yes, Your
thank
Honor.
you. So, Mr. Shanholtz, you now wish to waive extradition and agree to be transported to Virginia once your Miami
Enciende la
case is
luz.
closed.
I want to waive extradition.
That's a smart choice. You get out of here quicker. It's a waiver, no bond. We'll reset his case September 29th. Why not the 28th? What's his?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. It's
How long
on
is the 23rd?
September 26th for an evaluation. I don't know if it's going to be closed out at that time.
I,
Yeah.
what's the 29th? The Monday? Then what's the 26th? Okay, fine. Your case is reset September 29th to find out what's going on with your local felony case, sir.
Thank you, Your
Have a
Honor.
nice day.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, may
And
the
I'll
public
discharge
defender-
the public defender.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sir, please make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Virginia. Have a good day. Next, Joshua Canelo. He's getting picked up today. You want me to reset it for tomorrow for Quash? Reset 9/19 for Quash. Next, Alexander Perez Escobar.
Buen día.
Good morning, sir. Buenos dias. You have a Miami, he's Spanish, please. You have a Miami case set for October 3rd. Can we have the interpreter's assistance, please? Oh, boy, one of these days. Miss Huncoso, can you please interpret? You need to unmute and
Sure thing.
interpret, please.
Yes,
Tell
I'm
this
sorry.
gentleman, Mr. Perez
Señor
Escobar,
Pérez
that
Escobar.
his felony case is set on October 3rd. We're going to reset this warrant, this out-of-state warrant from Texas for October 6th to see if he's closed out his Miami case.
Y el caso está fijado para el 3 de octubre. Vamos a ver si o sea, la fecha de octubre 6 para Texas, para ver si ya cerró el caso de Miami.
Have a nice day, sir.
Yeah.
Tenga buen día, señor. Gracias.
That's it for the out-of-state warrants. Thank you, Miss John. In-state calendar, we have Yvonne Williams. Good morning, Miss Williams. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 13th of 2020 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, it says no bond. This is like a 5-year-old warrant. So it looks like they want to see you. It says no bond. So I don't know if you want to try and reach out to them. Where have you been the last 5 years?
Here in Homestead.
Mr. Wilson, you want to reach out, see if they'll agree to a bond?
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
I don't know if they will. Monroe's difficult. It's a VOP, but you can always try.
Oh, yes,
Okay.
Your Honor.
Right now it says no bonds. I'll reset it in the afternoon to see if they'll agree to a bond. Do you have money for a bond if they do agree?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so we'll see what they say. Okay.
Okay, thank you. You have a
Next
great
is
day.
Carmen Avilas. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English? Yes?
Yes.
Thank you. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County that was issued December 15th of 2023 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no bond on the warrant. I don't know. It's from 2023. I don't know if they'll agree to a bond. If you want to try, Mr. Wilson, you can. What do you think?
Oh, I'd be happy to. Yes, Your Honor. Mhm.
You wanted me to reset it for the afternoon, ma'am? Do you have money for a bond if they agree to one?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I get paid on the 1st, so, and I live
You
alone.
what?
I get paid on the 1st.
Why'd you miss court in Broward?
I didn't know I had court. My parents had both died 17 days apart, and I had just gotten out of rehab for 90 days. Well, actually, that was after. I'm sorry. My parents died, and then I went to rehab for 90 days. And after the 90 days, they told me here that it was dismissed. So I thought it was dismissed.
Okay, so Mr. Wilson, you want to relay the message? So now you're working? Are you working, ma'am?
No, I just finally got an apartment 4 months ago, finally, after my social worker and me were working and together, and we finally got an apartment.
Mr. Wilson, why don't you see if they'll agree to a date certain? Maybe tell them she's just gotten on her feet again. Maybe they'll agree to release her, give her a chance to appear. Tell them what's
Oh,
going
yes,
on.
Your Honor.
Reset it for the afternoon.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
It's not up to me, though. It's up to Broward. I'm happy to
understand.
set a bond to release you if they agree.
I
Okay?
understand. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, ma'am. Next is Alondra Miranda.
Bond it out.
Bond out. Raphael Talone.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. He's at Metro West 5. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued on April 21st of 2025. You missed court for felony litter law violation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. I mean, I don't know why you missed court. I don't know if they're going to agree, but since you're calling anyway, Mr. Wilson.
Well, the
why'd
only
you
thing
miss
I
court?
could figure out is they put the wrong address when I got booked because I turned myself in.
They had the wrong address, he says, when he got booked. See if they want to agree. I'm sending the others. I'll send his. What do I care?
I
I'll
turned
see-
myself in on a release on my own reconnaissance warrant that they put out for me to begin with on that case.
I don't know. We can only try. See if they agree
Yeah.
to anything, okay? I'll reset it for the afternoon, okay?
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Next is Primas Coles. Good
Yes,
morning,
Your
sir.
Honor.
Sir,
How
you
you
have an
doing?
arrest warrant. It's from Broward County. It was issued December 5th of 2024. You missed court for felony petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. Sir, are you currently homeless?
Yeah, right now I am, but let me just try to explain what happened.
They're not going to agree to release you, sir. I can tell you that now. It's not even waste. I didn't want to waste the time.
I was in jail when I had court.
He was in jail at the time. Yeah, they're not gonna, Broward's not gonna agree. I'm sorry, sir. When you get to Broward, tell the judge what happened. Broward usually comes once a week. The reset date is October 3rd, so you shouldn't have to wait here that long, sir, okay?
Okay.
Good luck to you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Jose Rodriguez Nodars, is he there?
Yes, Your Honor, he's present.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Habla inglés?
No.
Spanish,
Okay.
please. Sir, you
Yes.
were arrested on a warrant from Collier County, Florida. The warrant was issued July 15th of 2025.
Usted fue arrestado por el condado de Collier y la orden de arresto, o sea, tenía fecha julio 15 del 2025.
The charge is grand theft, I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you on this warrant.
Yo le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo
You
represente
have a
en
lawyer?
esta orden. ¿Usted tiene abogado?
No, sí, como abogado de oficio.
No, yeah, a public defender, yeah, would.
Okay, so count
Yo no
one
fui
is,
a corte porque no me llegaron los papeles. No llegaron los papeles en tiempo.
I didn't go to court because I didn't get the papers.
so sir, the warrant is as follows. Count one, grand theft with a $60,000 bond, and count two is possession of a controlled substance with a $20,000 bond.
Ok, señor. Cargo uno que tiene, que dice la orden de arresto, robo de mayor cuantía con una fianza le pusieron de $60,000 y posesión de una sustancia controlada, $20,000.
So if you're able to post an $80,000 bond, you can get out of jail. But if you don't have any money for a bond, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Collier County to come pick you up.
Si usted tiene dinero para pagar una fianza de $80,000, lo puede hacer, pero si no, tiene que esperar hasta 15 días para que el condado de Collier lo venga a recoger.
Your case is reset here October 3rd to make sure you posted a bond or were transported to Collier County. Have a nice day.
Su caso está fijado para octubre 3 para ver si usted pagó fianza o que Collier County ya lo vino a recoger o lo mandaron para Collier County, ¿ok?
All right,
Okay.
next we have Darius Jefferson. Good morning, Mr. Jefferson. You have an arrest warrant from Hillsborough County, Florida. The warrant was issued on October 2nd of 2023 for failure to appear, trespass to property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $500. If you are able to post the $500 bond, you can get out of jail. If you have any money to post the bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Hillsborough County to pick you up. The reset date here is October 3rd to make sure you bonded out or were transported there. Have a nice day. Next is Adamson Aldama.
That was him. He's coming, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Aldama. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued September 5th of 2025 for violation of community control. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. Your case is reset here October 3rd to make sure you are transported there. And Broward County usually comes once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long to get there. Okay, have a nice day. Thank you.
too.
Next is Ronnie St. Louis.
Stand here.
Good morning. Mr. St. Louis, you have an arrest warrant from Lake County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 20th of 2025 for scheme to defraud. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $2,500. If you're able to post that bond, do so at the jail you're located at in Miami. If you don't have any money to pay a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Lake County to come pick you up. The reset date here is October 3rd to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Lake County. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Michael Michael Almaguer.
He bonded out.
Bond out?
Yes.
Thank you. Then we have Richard Harris. Good morning, Mr. Harris. You have an arrest warrant from Lee County, Florida. There's too much noise in this courtroom.
He's a private attorney, Judge.
Who is the lawyer?
Mr. Heller, I just promoted him.
Mr. Heller is here. Thank you. Mr. Heller, are you there?
He's joining.
Mr. Heller, are you there?
Yes, I'm there, Judge. I'm sorry. I was waiting for it to be lit in.
Thank you. So, good morning, Mr. Harris. You have an arrest warrant from Lee County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 21st of 2025 for failure to appear, driving with a suspended or revoked license, and failure to appear for driving with a suspended license, second offense. So your attorney is here, Mr. Heller. Good morning.
Yes, good morning, Judge. I was contacted by a civil lawyer. He's of very modest means. I'm doing this pro bono. This man is he's 76 years old, war veteran. Apparently he missed a court date on driving license suspended. The attorney needs to meet with him to sign some documents so that he can settle his personal injury claim. And he asked if I would assist. I know that it says no bond, but it's I would ask if the court would consider some sort of small bond. We can get him over there.
I don't mind setting a bond, but why don't you reach out to Lee County and see what bond they'll agree to? Tell them the judge is inclined to set a nominal bond, or just give him a date certain to appear based on his age.
Judge, I can do that. It's just it's a misdemeanor, isn't it?
But it's a failure to appear, and the judge in Lee County wrote no bonds.
On 2 counts. So why don't you, and it looks like it's
But apparently he was in the hospital.
he was in the hospital.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of that.
So let him know he was in the hospital. I tell that who's your contact at Lee County? Is there a contact there to reach?
Would it be, I don't know if it's Miss Corey or better than Maggie.
I have it all back in my office.
I tell him the judge is inclined to issue a bond. See, usually they give us a date certain to appear.
Okay. All right, I'll make contact over there, whoever.
And I'll reset it in the afternoon. If you find out this morning and we're still here, come back and see us. No problem. You can always.
Fantastic. And thank you, Ms. Corey, for the additional information.
And also, if you need a sample copy of our order, then Ms. F can provide it.
If you get the agreement, send me an email and I'll help you out.
Okay, thank you. Thanks, everybody.
Okay, so sir, your lawyer's working hard to try and get you a bond or see if they'll agree to a release with a date certain. So I'll set this back in the afternoon calendar to see if that can happen. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
Have
you.
a nice day.
You
Okay, that's
Thank
it
you,
for
Ms.
the
F.
warrants.
Okay.
I said a lot. It's all right. It's all good. Now we're going to start the regular calendar. So I'll keep this calendar here so I can.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
Good morning, Ms. Corey. So we're going to start now. Calling out a turn. I don't know if it's the right page. Timothy Kendall, possibly page 4. I heard we were numbered this morning. So. Good morning.
For private attorney,
He's a private attorney. Good morning.
number 12, Timothy Kendall. Page 4. Yeah.
Corrections, you have Timothy Kendall, please.
Mr. Kendall's present, your lawyer's.
Good morning, Mr. Kendall. You were arrested for a case from June 25th of 2025. The charge is strong arm robbery. Your attorney is here. Good morning, sir. What is your name?
Morgan Cronin.
What's your last name?
Cronin.
C-R-O-N-E-N, right? Okay, thank you. I-N. Thank you. Sir, do you have any argument you want to make? Anything you wish to
Your Honor,
say?
but I have one concern is that my understanding was it was a domestic violence case with a battery, but I only see on the calendar.
So I only have strong arm robbery. Battery is a necessary element of strong arm robbery. I don't believe he has a separate DV case.
No. So Judge, she's got no priors. This dates back to June. I would be okay with a program. In terms of the stay away order, I don't know if the victim wants a stay away order. If the victim doesn't, perhaps the victim
But
wants
they're
to
not
come to
together.
court.
They're not living together, right?
No,
Yeah.
no, we're not living together, but I believe they have been in communication.
Well, if she wants a modified stay away order, she has to log on to Zoom and tell me so, and I'm happy to modify it. Do you want me to pass it to see if she,
Contact stay away order.
so if you want to call her and see if she wants, oh, okay. All right, so you're gonna have to go revisit it and modify it before the division judge then.
The stay away order is fine. We just want to get the bond established so we get them out of the.
Good morning, again, sir. So I'm gonna enter a stay away order from the alleged victim, Lori Madigan, No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay-away order, sir?
I do.
Thank you. Do you want a program or are you gonna get post the bond? You give free trial? Fine, I'll set his bond at $1,500. He has no priors. Have a nice day. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Nice to see
Thank
you.
you, Judge.
Next, we have more private lawyer. He's not here yet. Any more private lawyers? Just one? Let me do the corrections and I'll call. What is this? Okay, calling up Crystal Calloway. I think it's page 1.
That's the first defendant.
Page 1. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 2 cases. One is petty theft, 2 or more convictions from November 6th of 2024. Then a case, petty theft, 2 or more convictions from yesterday. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So in this case from yesterday, she's stealing beer. There's probable cause for both cases. I don't know. Looks like she has an open.
The other case is from November. State is requesting a bond, maybe reduce it a little bit because the defendant's got 2 open misdemeanors and a 364 from last year.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 9498 Northwest 7th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that Walgreens store and you must stay out of there. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, I'll set a bond.
Judge Ms. Calloway does not have funds for a bond. She does have a place to stay. Would your honor consider
She
pre-trial?
keeps stealing and she has 2 open petty thefts. I'll do a bond of $1,000 each case. Good luck to you, ma'am. Good day. Okay, next case we have Ruth Logan. Good morning, Miss Logan. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery on a person 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The facts here are very egregious. She allegedly pushed an 89-year-old elderly male in a wheelchair. She pushed him out of the wheelchair, down onto the ground, demanded his property, hitting him throughout his body. She went through his pockets and wheelchair and stole his brown wallet and fled the area, and she was located by the police. She had the victim's wallet as well as the victim's identification card. So there's probable cause for both counts. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, the 89-year-old man whose initials are JC. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. She has priors, nothing, just mostly drugs.
Some recent stuff, Judge. There was a withhold for a battery in February and then a conviction for petty theft from the 8th of this month.
I'm sorry, but I'm setting an increased bond because it is very inhumane to rob anybody, but an elderly person in a wheelchair is very disturbing to the court. Count 1, battery on a strong arm robbery will be $10,000, and count 2 battery on an elderly person is $5,000. Good day, ma'am. Next is Ruth Bilsane, page, I don't know, 1 or 3. Page 1. She was number 3. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault on a police officer or law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
The security guard.
The
I don't
security
see-
guard at the school, because let's see.
I don't think it's a school. I think it's a complex.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's his
Ventura
building.
Harbor.
Yeah, you got to give your ID. Look at the nonsense that happened because you wouldn't give your ID. There's probable cause for the charge.
The arrest warrant does state that he grabbed her hand and she slapped him after that. So it looks like it was more of
Well,
a
because
defense
it's
motion based
connected
upon
with-
being
There's
grabbed.
probable cause for the charge. It's not aggravated. There's probable cause on, was it battery on
Battery
the,
on the security officer about Leo.
okay.
I would ask if you would consider pretrial, Judge. I don't see any history for Ms. Filsame.
Okay. Pretrial, I'll order it.
Alex,
Pretrial
is there
services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Stay away from, try and stay away from the security guard unless you have to go there. All right, next we have Mercedes Royal. Or is it Royale?
Yeah, next you should have Valentina Villa del Gordo.
Who?
Valentina Villa del Gordo.
Okay, is that a private lawyer? I need Valentina Villa del Gordo.
Immigration.
Good morning, ma'am. One second.
Spanish,
He has a
and you
private
said she has
attorney
a
who's
private-
not here. That's why I passed
Okay,
it.
so it's passed.
Have a seat, please. We're waiting for your lawyer. Who's that?
Yeah.
When was this here? All
Esperando so wow.
right. Oh, he has 3 of them. Okay. Do you have Mercedes Royale? Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for a case from July 18th of 2025. The charge is armed burglary, assault, and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, and I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. Pepper spray, let's see.
So I think the pepper spray occurred outside of the curtilage. She's charged with armed burglary for slashing the tires. And here's a picture of the house. It looks like
Criminal mischief.
well, but it's completely surrounded by a fence, and it talks about her going onto the curtilage.
I'm not holding her no bond on that. Ma'am, did you ever live with the victim? There's 2 victims.
Did you ever live? No, Judge, but she does share a child.
They have a child?
Yes.
Okay, so ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jerome Williams, and the other alleged victim, Deetra Love. No contact with the alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away orders? Also, do you have visitation with your child?
He come over whenever he want. It's not the problem with him.
How old's your child?
He's 4 months.
Huh?
4 months.
4 months old.
With this gentleman who has
Yes,
a new girlfriend? Oh, he's very, okay.
yes.
Third party contact is permitted for exchange of the child for time sharing. Okay, so, count one. I don't find probable cause for that charge. Be released outright. Count two, assault. There's probable cause. Pretrial alternate bond. What's that, like $250? In count three, there's probable cause for armed criminal mischief. That will be $2,500. So it's pretrial alternate, release outright, $250 and $2,500. Ma'am, make sure to keep all future court dates, stay away from the victims. Have a nice day.
And for the record, the court denied the motion.
Yeah, I'm denying the motion for pretrial detention.
Judge, on the insurance fraud cases we're passing, do you know the name of the attorney?
I think it's Mr. Del Villar.
Okay, so I was gonna have him reach out to Spivak.
Pardon me?
I was gonna have him reach out to Spivak. There's a bunch
When
of.
he comes in, we'll tell him.
Okay.
1 second. Here he is. All right, now is this Lisa Cooper? Good morning. Ma'am, it's not Lisa Cooper.
No, this is
Are you Amber
Miss
Collier?
De La Vega Pupo
Who are you?
De La Vega Pupo.
on page 2, the one after.
Oh, so your lawyer, do you speak English?
Yes.
Your lawyer's here, Mr. Was it Mr. Del Villar? Wait. Your lawyer just stepped out to screech out with the state attorney's office to see if he'll agree to a bond. So we'll have a seat. We'll be with you shortly.
Thank you so much.
Too much going on. I only had a few hours of sleep last night. Somebody kept barking. Somebody keeps barking and waking me up. Nice protecting. Then, the whole thing. Lisa, hi, Miss Cooper. Good morning. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
Maybe pretrial or tap for Miss Cooper.
Okay. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that Walmart store. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
There's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Amber Collier, page 3. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and aggravated stalking in violation of a court order. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And this is a case from June 17th of 2025, I think.
Right,
Or June 30th. Sorry, June 30th.
It's a couple different dates. So the first incident is June 30th of 24. Then there's text messages, and then there's another incident that occurred yesterday.
Okay, I'm so sorry, but I don't see where it talks about why is it aggravated in violation of a court order. I don't see, I don't see
I
that.
think it's credible threat, or you know what, it's charged under the provision of a deadly weapon.
It's what?
If you look at the charge, you know what, I'm sorry, Judge, you're right. I think it's a credible threat.
But it's not, what's the court order?
There's no court order. I think it's aggravated stalking based upon, let me get the actual language.
Maybe stalking. Anyway, ma'am, did you, I'm not sure which stay away order to do. Did you ever live with the victim? Do you have kids with him? All right, so no contact with the alleged victim whose initials are DH, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic communication. No email, texting, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook messaging, or any of that, the electronic stuff. Social media contact, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am? Thank you.
Judge, so it's aggravated stalking because of a credible threat.
You can't have both. What, are you gonna just double charge everybody? Okay,
No,
fine.
Judge, I don't understand it. So it's a
Aggravated assault was displaying the knife to him. She's in her car. He's in his.
right.
Although it could be also attempted aggravated assault, because I don't think she had the ability to carry it out then. Then count two, the stalking is following him.
Right,
And then
but-
she sent him email or text with knife emojis. Is that the credible threat? I don't know.
So right, so there's the text with the knife emojis, and then she's initially stopped in June of 24 with a knife, and then yesterday it said that she was following him again, and when they took her into custody, they discovered that she was armed with 2 knives. So I think
didn't see where it said yesterday.
Okay, so today, Mr. Harrington called the detective after he discovered he was being followed once again by the defendant. The defendant was discovered armed with 2 knives, taken into custody.
Okay, there's probable cause for the charges. You need to move on. Because you're
For
gonna go
the
to prison.
aggravated assault, they're not saying that she just showed it to him or held it up and threatened him at the time, Judge. They're in 2 separate vehicles.
I think it's just stalking.
But it's aggravated because of the credible threat.
But what threat? Yesterday?
That she's gonna stab him. She's following him in her car with a knife on her lap, and then she sends him multiple emojis with a knife, and then yesterday she's following him again, and they found 2 knives in her possession.
But she didn't display those knives. She's just following him yesterday. How would they know there's knives? What if she didn't get stopped? So if she didn't get stopped yesterday and they didn't discover the knives, would it just be stalking?
It may also be the credible threat because she's known to carry knives, and she sent text messages with a screen full of knife emojis.
All right. I'll find probable cause for the charges. I'll set up on count 1
Would you
aggravated.
add house arrest?
Yeah. You want bond? Do you have money for a bond?
Judge, she has some money for a bond. Would you split 1 bond among the 2 counts?
Okay. Count 1 aggravated assault with a deadly weapon will be $2,500. Count 2 aggravated stalking is $2,500. And stay away from the victim. Ma'am, if you violate the court's order and get rearrested, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial. You understand?
Judge, would you add the house arrest?
Judge, I would ask that you not add the house.
I mean, I find this threat credible.
Yes, I am adding house arrest. That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. It's level 3 house arrest. Stay away from the victim. I'm not gonna even, do you want a curfew? 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. curfew. These facts here are concerning to the court. Good luck to you, ma'am. And if there's no issues, you can ask the division judge to remove the house arrest monitor if there's no issues for the next couple of weeks. Good luck to you. Next, we have Elio O'Neill, out of term for corrections, possibly page 4. We're waiting on your lawyer, ma'am. Go have a seat. Do you speak English? Okay, thank you.
Estamos esperando.
Elio O'Neill, page 4. Anybody coming up?
They're bringing him in, Judge. This should be a second-degree misdemeanor. Mr. O'Neill's here. Hi, Mr. O'Neill. Come on in, sir.
Good morning, Mr. O'Neill. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So,
the
sir, there's no
defendant-
value, no mention of petty, no mention of prior state. You have something?
Yeah, actually, no, 1 second. That was not the right one. Give me one-
Also, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 601 Northwest 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yeah, Your Honor, could you give me a chance to take care of my mom, 95 old, for keep me ROR, please?
So there's
Let me
a
see what-
felony petty theft VOP out of Broward County. His probation was revoked. He was sentenced to, looks like 688 days in jail. Goes back to 2018. The defendant came in on 2 misdemeanors. There are also priors out of county, states requesting a bond.
He has 2 open petty thefts that he came in on bench warrants. I'm setting a bond. It will be $1,000.
He takes care of his elderly mother. Would Your Honor consider a program for him?
It says here he's homeless. I'm not giving him a program. I'll make it $500. It's easier from the bond out. Posting a
Thank
bond.
you.
Stay out of Publix.
Yes, God bless you.
Good
Your
luck to you,
Honor,
sir.
and God bless them all.
Technically, there's probable cause for the charge. Next, we have Marco Francis. Marco Francis is on page 5. Thank you. So, got a number in there by the page, the number it was on. Okay, no worries, it happens. We hope. Oh, I'm putting that, and it's wrong microphone. Good morning, Mr. Francis. Sir, you were arrested for 10 cases. So there are various petty theft charges, 2 or more convictions. We'll go case by case, and I am appointing the public defender's office for you. So starting with F25-20360, it's from September 15th, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. So it's from last Sunday.
$180.
His prior convictions. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 791 Northeast 167th Street in North Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. I'm looking at his priors. He has a petty theft conviction from January. Other petty theft arrests.
Corrections, he's got a fugitive warrant?
February.
Yes, from Broward, no bond.
I'm setting a bond on this case, $1,500. Next case is F25-20352. That's a charge of grand theft from Sunday. And that was Saturday, September 14th. I don't know. No, it's that was Sunday because it was a Dolphin game.
So
anyway.
$819.
You are ordered to stay away from the Bath and Body Works store at 14811 Biscayne Boulevard in North Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. That's a $2,500 bond. Next, back to September 15th, which was Monday. You have another charge for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. And this is from the Bath and Body Works in Midtown.
$933.
There is probable cause for the charge.
What's the case number, Your Honor?
F25-20323. You are ordered to stay away from the Bath and Body Works store at 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. The bond on this case is $2,500. Next is F25-20322. It's from August 19th. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions. There's probable cause for grand theft. It was $782 of merchandise. Your bond is $2,500. That was from, I guess, the Bath and Body Works in Midtown again. Then there's F25-20321. This is a petty theft, 2 or more convictions from May 25th. Back at Bath and Body Works at Midtown. He stole
$194.
5 gift sets valued at $38.95 each. Total, like you just said, $194.75. I'll set your bond on this at $1,500. F25-20319 is from September 10th. This is from Bath and Body Works in Midtown. He's stealing scented candles. 530 candles, $556. It mentions his prior convictions. That's a $2,500 bond. F25-20318. This is from September 12th. Bath and Body Works at Midtown. $625 of merchandise. That's a $2,500 bond. There's probable cause. F25-20315. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions from September 16th. He's stealing more candles back at Bath and Body Works in Midtown. $661 of candles. The bond is $2,500. Surprised there's any candles left in the store. F25-20314. This is from North Midtown again. It's from August 6th.
Over $1,000 worth of merchandise.
I can't hear you.
Over $1,000 worth of merchandise.
It's over $1,000 of items that were stolen. There's probable cause for grand theft, a 3rd-degree felony. The bond is $2,500. Then there's F23-20313. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions from March 3rd of 2025. $284 of items, and he has prior convictions. This is Bath and Body Works again. The bond on this case, $1,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is page 7. Modlin Machado Dennis. Are you ready yet? No, or you may be in court. You can sit here and just do all your work and other stuff. You want to go and come back? Go, come back. When you hear from them, yeah. We know where you're going to be, which courtroom. Just don't be too long, okay? Don't be too long. All right. Do you have Gregory Hicks on page 12, please?
Spanish, please.
This is not Mr. Hicks. Okay.
No. What's your name?
Machado.
Machado.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, that was my bad. Pardon me. This is Mr. Machado Dennis.
Señor Machado Dennis.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine, driving with a suspended license, 3rd or subsequent conviction, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Ok, usted fue arrestado por número 1, posesión de una sustancia controlada, metanfetaminas, manejar con la licencia suspendida, 3 o más condenas de este tipo y posesión de parafernalia para uso de drogas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
Give me a moment to review. You had a pipe with residue of meth residue.
tenía una pipa con residuos de metanfetamina.
There's probable cause for everything. Problem is he came in on 3 bench warrants.
Hay motivo fundado para los 3 cargos y el problema es que usted está aquí por 3 órdenes de arresto que tiene.
All right. What happened on his bench warrants? Do you know?
Yeah.
Is he going next?
Yes.
Okay, I'm setting a bond. Count 1, possession of the controlled substance, the crystal meth. That's going to be $1,000.
Ok, en la posesión de metanfetamina cristal, $1,000 de fianza.
Count 2, driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction is $2,500. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
$2,500 por la licencia suspendida, 3 o más cargos de este tipo y $500 por el uso de parafernalia para uso de drogas.
Judge, would you consider a pretrial for Mr. Machado Dennis? He indicates he didn't go to the traffic court. He never received a notice.
Ok, que si puede tomar en consideración que le den un programa porque usted nunca recibió notificación.
He has so many open cases and tickets. I am not giving him a program. I'm setting a bond. He continues to ignore our traffic laws and keeps driving. And he has 3 open bench warrants.
Tiene 3 órdenes de arresto abiertos. Tiene muchos cargos abiertos de tránsito. Usted sigue desobedeciendo las leyes de tránsito aquí.
No driving unless you have a valid license.
No puede manejar a no ser que usted tenga una licencia válida.
Next is Gregory Hicks on page 12. Feel free to bring in the next person, Gregory Hicks.
Mr. Hicks is present.
Good morning, Mr. Hicks. You were arrested for aggravated battery and domestic battery by strangulation. It's a case from May 5th of 2024. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The victim's his brother. He's still living with your brother?
No, he never stayed with us.
All right, there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from your brother, Lematrice McNeil. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Judge,
you working?
currently
Okay, good. I'll order new pretrial.
So
There's probable cause, but it's more than a year. Pretrial alternate bond, count 1 aggravated battery is $5,000, and count 2 battery by strangulation, that's going to be $5,000. Next we have is Jaran Alexander, page 16. Mr. Alexander there? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called alprazolam, unlawful possession of a skimming device, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. He did 8 years in prison for an armed robbery back in 2007, 5 years in prison for grand theft of a vehicle in 2010. Then he has other convictions from 2010. See, it's like, I don't know. I'm setting a bond.
Judge, would you consider the TAP program for Mr.
Not
Ellis?
with these charges, not with his priors. Count one, possession of a controlled substance, the alprazolam. I don't mind set lowering the bond.
Just one baggie, Judge.
Which also he's got priors out of county. He was released from prison last year, and it looks like fraudulent use of a scanner, fraudulent possession of personal identification. So similar sort of offenses.
Count one is possession possession of the alprazolam will be $1,500. Count two, unlawful possession of a skimming device is $2,500. And count three, the cannabis. Do you want an ROR or a dollar?
An RR, please.
ROR count three. Good day, sir. Next is Emilio Medeiros.
He refused.
He what?
He refused court.
Let me review for probable cause. He's out on bond. Out on probation. Hold for F24, 8202, F25, 16406, F25, 16401A, F25, 19233. Let me review.
Judge, we can waive his presence.
Okay. There's probable cause for the burglary to the unoccupied structure on F25, 20353. For all cases, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. This bond is $2,500. F25, 20304 is another burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. They had video surveillance. There's probable cause for the charge. In this case, $2,500 bond. F25, 20303. Let me review this one. Didn't we read the facts of this case yesterday? Hello? Were you all here yesterday? Wasn't it the same facts as yesterday?
I don't remember.
Oh, maybe it's another car. All right, account one. I don't think it's an attempt. I think it's completed. Count one, burglary is $2,500. Count two, grand theft is $2,500. Count three, unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card is $2,500. Count four is $2,500. I think it's a different victim. Next is Pedro Valdez. Good morning. Is this Mr. Valdez or no?
He refused.
Huh?
He refused, I was told.
He refused? Okay, let me review.
He has a hold for the U.S. Marshals.
All right, thank you.
This is added.
Judge, if it's okay with you, we'll waive his presence. It's an
Okay.
added charge.
I'm just reviewing. There's probable cause for the charge of an appointed public. You said refuse, right? Yes. Refused. So appointing public defender's office waiving presence, I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, holding with no bond. And he has a hold for the division judge tomorrow as well. Next, we have Roger Kuhn, page 20. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Victim is Henry Paul.
Huh? Yeah, there's probable cause for the charge, but the victim was bothering him.
Mr. Yes, I would ask for a dollar bond, Judge.
All right, there's no hold. It's an added charge. Don't fight at the jail. Dollar bonds. Have a good day. Next, Joseph Kelly. Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling.
Mr. Kelly refused.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's not Mr. Kelly. He refused. He's out on bond. Let me review.
It's going on away his presence. It's got a bunch of other cases.
Oh, yes, we can waive his presence.
I don't know if they don't have a value, but there's specialized bikes.
Thank you.
Pretty penny. Anyway, count one, there's probable cause for burglary. I don't know if it was occupied. Burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. Let's see. Oh, no, that's
asleep. So it was occupied.
Yeah, it was. There's probable cause for count one, burglary to the occupied dwelling, $7,500 bond. Count two, petty theft. I'm setting it at $500. And appointing public defender's office, waiving presence.
Count three.
Oh, I don't know. Let me take a look.
Another
Count three is another petty theft, 150.
150.
I'm sorry, what was count one?
$7,500 bond. Count one for the burglary. Count two, petty theft is $500. Count three, petty theft is $150.
Judge Corrections is asking if we can take somebody out of turn real fast.
Yes, ma'am. Who is it and
Number
what page?
23 on page 8. Marcus Davis is present. It's your birthday today?
Good morning.
It's his birthday today.
Good morning.
Today's
All right, we have here now Mr. Marcus Davis. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Any objection? I see as an open case for drugs.
Nice, that's just the open. It states issue is the open misdemeanor.
You have a place to stay?
Yes, I have a place to stay.
You need to get drug counseling.
Yeah, pre-trial did come talk to me, and today's my birthday.
Order him in. You working?
I'm actually in the process of getting a job right now, but pre-trial did talk to me. I live with my grandmother. She has.
They talk to everybody. You need drug counseling. He has a bunch of arrests recently. You know, it leads to other problems. Maybe you're eligible for the drug court program. It's something you should discuss with your lawyer. I'll order him to pre-trial with an alternate bond. Count one will be $2,500. Count two is $500. Have a nice day, sir. Don't forget, you got a court on October 1st for your misdemeanor, possession of drug paraphernalia and some other thing, interfering with the first responder, okay? Next is Larry Pierre Lewis, page 21.
He refused.
He refused.
Mr. Pierre Lewis will waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500.
And the alleged victim's name?
is Harold Medina.
Thank you.
I'm calling a case out of turn on page 7, Marcelo Vario. His mother's in court. Hello. Do you speak English, ma'am?
I prefer to speak Spanish.
Okay, well, use interpreter then.
It's number 18 on page 7.
Good morning, Mr. Vario. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer or firefighter or emergency worker.
Ok, usted fue arrestado por agresión corporal hacia o un policía o alguien de rescate o alguien, o sea, que del orden público o de ayuda.
There is probable cause for the charge.
¿Hay motivo fundado para este cargo?
Ms. Cora, is this a hospital case for you or no?
Me pregunta que si es un caso para el hospital.
Also, his mother is in court.
La mamá está en la corte. I'm interpreting for the mom, Judge?
Yes, you're interpreting for the mother.
Okay.
In a minute.
Judge, Mr. Vieira would prefer to go to his private provider.
All right, thank you. Yes, ma'am, she wants to speak. What is your name, please?
Ok, señora, ¿cuál es su nombre?
Mi nombre es Leila Bayro.
No la oigo. ¿Puede acercarse un poquitico más al micrófono?
Leila Bayro.
Leila Valle.
Bayro, el mismo apellido de mi hijo.
Ok, Vairo. Ok. Dígame.
Ok, yo estoy aquí, yo sé que esto es para fianza, pero creo que se han cometido errores en el reporte de los departamentos de ambulancia.
Okay, un momentico. I think there have been mistakes made in the reports from the ambulance. I'm here because of the bond, but okay, continúe, señora.
Sí, mi hijo es deshabilitado, sufre de ansiedad, depresión, toma medicamentos que le da su psiquiatra. Yo estoy todo el tiempo con él vive solo, pero estoy todos los días con él. Ese día yo lo fui a buscar a su casa para llevarlo a comer, era el primero de día feriado. Fui a
Un momentico, señora. Okay, my son is disabled. He suffers from depression and anxiety. He takes medication. I'm with my son every day. He lives alone, but I go to his house every day. And on that day, usted había ido a la casa para llevarlo a comer.
Sí.
I had gone to his house to take him out to eat.
Fuimos conversando normalmente en el auto. Me alegró
We were
verlo,
talking
sí.
normally there in the car. Okay.
Y él, habíamos pasado como 5 cuadras de su casa cuando le agarró un episodio como de epilepsia.
Okay, we were like 5 blocks from his house and he had an epileptic episode.
I know, he went to the hospital, he spat at the rescue workers, he kicked them. What else do you want to say about this case? I don't need to hear all the details. No, it's
Okay,
shit for the
realmente no necesito, señora, oír todos los detalles. Él lo llevaron al hospital, escupió a los trabajadores, los pateó. ¿Qué más usted quiere decir?
Ok, aquí tengo el reporte del Jackson, de lo que...
I know he got Baker acted. What else
Yo
do you
sé
want
que
to
le
say?
hicieron Baker Act. ¿Qué más
What
quiere
else do
decir
you want to
usted?
say?
Yo lo pedí el Baker Act, yo lo pedí. Él entró en como un episodio
I
psicótico.
requested the Baker Act.
Cayó de mi carro, yo no podía con él. Llamé a la ambulancia, cuando la ambulancia llegaron lo trataron de agarrar. Él no me reconocía a mí, no reconocía a nadie.
Ok, un momentico. Ok, Me tiene que dar chance de interpretar, señora. He fell out of my car. I couldn't pick him up. I called for help, and he didn't recognize me. Okay.
But what are you trying to say? I don't need to hear the whole story about how he
Señora,
got
¿qué está
arrested.
tratando usted de decir? No necesito oír toda la historia.
Que lo amarraron, lo subieron en la ambulancia amarrado, fui al hospital y los bomberos dijeron de que él estaba pegando grito en la calle y que así lo encontraron y eso no es verdad porque él iba conmigo en el carro y el episodio de epilepsia
Okay. They tied him up and the ambulance said that he was screaming out on the street and that they found him there laying there, and that is not true. He was with me.
Ma'am, what are you trying to say? I cannot, or I have to rely on the facts alleged in the arrest affidavit.
Yo
And there's
tengo que
probable
confiar en
cause.
lo que dice la affidavit de arresto y hay motivo fundado.
There is probable cause for battery on a firefighter or law enforcement officer.
Hay motivo fundado para agresión corporal hacia o un bombero o un policía.
Judge, based on the circumstances, I would ask if you would consider pretrial services for Mr. Vallejo. He indicated to the police that he did not spit on them. He was having a seizure at the time, Judge. He has already been corrected. He's already received treatment. I would ask if you would consider pretrial at this time, Judge.
Okay. La abogada de la defensa pública está pidiendo a ver si toma en consideración referirlo a salir bajo un programa porque ya él le explicó a ella que él no le escupió, sino que él le estaba dando un ataque epiléptico.
Requesting a bond, it looks like he kicked the officers, looked the officers in the face, and then spat in the officers' mouth and eyes.
Okay. La fiscalía está pidiendo que le fijen una fianza. Él le metió patada a los bomberos y los miró a los ojos y ahí les escupió.
Okay, man, did you want to see something else?
Aquí está el diagnóstico que dio Jackson en el estado que llegó.
I have the diagnosis here from Jackson.
Y mental, un problema mental.
I got that. I got that. I know he must be a handful for you, ma'am.
Yo sé que esto debe ser muy fuerte para usted, lo de él.
Estuvo en terapia intensiva, estuvo entubado, acaba de salir. Él no sabía que le estaban poniendo cargo. Ayer estaba con él.
Okay, he was in intensive care. He just got out, and he didn't even know that they had pressed charges against him.
He says on the last line, he told them he was having a seizure. As horrific as it sounds that he's kicking and spitting, it sounds like he's having a seizure, and it may not have been intentional.
Y la jueza dice que tal vez no fue intencional, que le estaba dando un ataque epiléptico y que a lo mejor no fue intencional.
I'll order him to pretrial services, alternate
La
bonds,
jueza va a ordenar que lo dejen salir bajo programa.
$5,000.
It overstates objection.
Y si no lo aceptan, $5,000 de fianza, ¿ok?
I would also note his extensive criminal history.
I know, I saw. Ma'am, make sure he gets his medical care. His extensive criminal history is several dated. Although there's something from 2021, a criminal mischief. You need to take him to make sure he takes his medication.
Tiene que asegurar, señora, que llevarlo para que tome su medicamento y estar encima de todo, porque él tiene antecedentes penales.
Yo sé, yo sé. Si no fuera por esto, yo no estaría aquí.
If it weren't because of that, I wouldn't be here.
Corrections, I have Mr. Del Valores here for
gracias.
The females I passed. Your Dennis De La Vega Pupo on page 2.
Judge, I know that this.
Can we wait? Let us wait until your client is here. I can hear everything.
When I was on the record, Judge, that Ms. F can call Mr. Spivak.
And reach him?
Well, I spoke with him. He told me what he's going to do, but he would rather tell. Well, since one of them is a no action, he would rather hear it.
Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Yeah.
Are you arrested for? She says English is okay. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, great.
So, ma'am, you were arrested for a case from May 13th of 2025. 1 count of racketeering, 1 count of conspiracy to commit racketeering, 1 count of fraud solicitation for filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim, 1 count of organized fraud, 1 count of conspiracy for organized fraud, and 1 count of grand theft to second-degree felony. Your attorney is here. Can you state your name, please,
George
counsel?
Novelar on behalf of the La Vega Pupil.
Okay.
So she's the nurse and allegations are that she has patients sign
The forms. What did Mr. Spivak agree to for a bond for her?
We did not address the bond because he indicated he's not filing charges.
So then do you want an ROR?
On this case? Fine, if that's what Mr. Villar is saying, and I have no reason to doubt him since I know him for a long time. He's an honorable lawyer. He's not gonna just file charges on this case?
He's not filing charges.
I'll make a preliminary finding of probable cause and ROR counts 1 through 6. So that's what your lawyer's advising, is they're not gonna file charges. Stay in touch with your lawyer and make sure to keep all future court dates. Okay? You're released on your own recognizance. You don't have to pay any money to get out of jail. Stay in touch with your lawyer, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Next, we have Sonia Villa Mizarvera, page 3. Does she need a Spanish interpreter?
I believe so, Judge.
You know, she has a hold for immigration.
Okay. Another hour and a half to 2 hours. We gotta move it. Good morning, ma'am.
Spanish.
Spanish, please.
días,
You were
señora.
arrested for racketeering and conspiracy to commit racketeering.
Usted fue arrestada por crimen organizado, o sea, intento de cometer crimen organizado,
Solicitation for filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim.
solicitar para presentar una reclamación de seguro fraudulenta,
Organized fraud and conspiracy to commit organized fraud.
fraude organizado y confabulación para cometer fraude organizado,
And grand theft, a second-degree felony.
y robo de mayor cuantía, una felonía en segundo grado.
Your attorney is present. Good morning. Can you state your name, please?
George Novelar on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
Su abogado está presente. Se anuncia Jorge del Villar, que es el abogado que la representa.
Did you have a chance to speak with the state? And if so, what bond is the state agreeing to?
I spoke to Mr. Spivak, Your Honor. He indicated that I would not be challenging probable cause, and he would ask the court to just give a standard bond for these charges.
Judge, I would even.
Go ahead. Ok, el abogado habló con la fiscalía, habló con el señor Spivak y está pidiendo que la jueza sea la que fije la fianza estándar en el caso suyo.
So Judge, standard bond is pretty high and we usually don't file the RICO charges for these cases.
What do you want, 2,500 each count?
I mean, I don't know if
That's fair, Judge, whatever.
There's probable cause for the charges. She has an immigration hold. The bond on counts 1 through 6 is $2,500 each count.
Ok, del cargo 1 al 6, $2,500 cada uno y tiene una orden de detención de inmigración.
And you have an immigration hold, so you'll discuss that with your attorney. Thank
Eso
you.
usted lo hablará con su abogado, la orden de detención que tiene de inmigración.
Okay, next case is Valentina Villa del Gordo. Page 1.
Yeah, we can hear you.
You know, she has a hold for immigration.
Thank you. I need Kelly Butler. I have his paperwork here as well. Let me see if I can take. Good morning. I need a Spanish interpreter.
Buenos días, señora.
Spanish? Ma'am, you were arrested for racketeering and conspiracy to commit racketeering.
Usted fue arrestada por crimen organizado, conspirar para cometer crimen organizado.
Filing a solicitation for filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim.
Solicitar para presentar una reclamación de seguro fraudulenta.
Organized scheme to defraud and conspiracy to commit organized scheme to defraud.
Un plan organizado para cometer fraude, conspirar para cometer fraude.
And grand theft, a second degree felony.
Y robo de mayor cuantía, una felonía en segundo grado.
Your attorney is present. Good morning. Can you state your name, please, for the record?
Good morning, Your Honor. George R on behalf of the defendant.
Ok, su abogado está presente. Se anuncia Jorge del Villar, que es el abogado que la representa a usted.
Mr. R, what agreement did the state have for bond?
After speaking with Mr. Spivak and agreeing not to challenge probable cause, he indicated that he was satisfied with the standard bond on each charge. We'll leave it up to you.
Después de hablar con el señor Spivak, yo no voy a presentar ningún argumento por el motivo fundado, por el arresto. Así es que estamos pidiendo que le pongan, o sea, lo que es la fianza estándar para este tipo de delito.
So I will set a bond on each count of counts 1 through 6, $2,500 each count.
Cada cargo del 1 al 6, $2,500.
Ma'am, you do have an immigration hold. That's something you should discuss with your attorney. Thank you.
Usted tiene una orden de mantenerla detenida por inmigración. Eso es algo que usted debe conversar con su abogado.
I need Mr. Butler. I see him here in pretrial, but then he just pulled him off. Is Mr. Butler in the wrong court?
I don't think that's Mr. Butler, or at least.
Who was that gentleman that we needed?
It wasn't for us, yeah.
Oh, it wasn't for us? Okay. Geraldo Marietti. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. Renee, take her outside, please. Sir, he was arrested for stealing, I think it was like 3 cans of chicken noodle soup, and also came back and then stole some shampoo.
So he was sentenced to 180 in July out of Broward.
You're ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 2713 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. His recent convictions, I'm setting a bond. It's going to be, count 1 will be $1,000 and count 2 criminal mischief is $500. Have a nice day. Next is Jamal Jackson, page 4. Good morning, Mr. Jackson, sir. You were arrested for 3 cases. They are petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and 1 has a resisting. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we'll go case by case, starting with F25 20295. That's from yesterday. The charge is petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and resisting an officer without violence. So you are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 888 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. So.
And I should find no probable cause for count 2, Judge. He was already in custody. They're saying he's hit his head on the inside of the car.
I think there's PC. So they had to restrain him because he wouldn't stop.
So count 1, petty theft, 2 or more convictions is $2,500. Count 2, I'll send it at $1. Then the next one is F 20349. This is from May 31st. It says he enters the store 5 times between May 31st and September 9th, and he's taking various merchandises. I'm not sure if those are all petty thefts. They aggravated it. Oh, with his prior convictions, that's why. There's probable cause for the charges. Counts 1 through 5, I'll set it at, say, what do you want? Is it 1,000 each?
That's good.
1,500 each? It's pretty egregious that he keeps going back.
1,500?
All right, counts 1 through 5 is a $1,500 bond each count. It's the same CBS over on 15 and 8th Street. Next, F 25-20307. I'm sorry, yeah, F 25-20307 is petty theft, 2 or more convictions from yesterday. He's stealing items. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. $2,500 bond. Good day, sir.
$30 in value, would you?
He keeps going back there nonstop. He's a habitual person who goes there to steal, and that's what they wrote. Based on all of these, they're right, and I think the standard suggested standard bond is appropriate. Next on page 5, Jose Cueto. Corrections, can you line them up any quicker? Because I'd like to finish by noon. Got important things to do at lunch. When I figure out what they are, I'll let you know. Does he need an interpreter?
They told me. They told me.
Spanish just.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, 2 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia, 1 count of soliciting another to commit prostitution.
Ok, usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína, dos cargos de uso de parafernalia de droga y solicitar para cometer prostitución.
So he's shaking a bottle with cocaine in it, and he tells the lady next to him, I have rocks and I even have the pipe.
Le dijo a la mujer que estaba al lado suya, tengo piedra y rock. I'm sorry, repeat that, State.
He has rocks in a pipe. He was offering.
Right. So
he was offering crack and money in exchange for sex.
Okay, estaba ofreciendo crack a cambio de sexo.
Well, it is a capital society. Okay. Next,
Judge,
there's probable cause. What do you want me to
for count
do?
1. Judge, I'd ask you to find probable cause for simple possession, count 1. And I would ask for the TAP program.
I mean, I think he's offering to distribute it. There's PC.
No, he's offering to exchange it for service. He's not trying to sell
But
it.
if you look at the possession with intent, you don't have to sell it for money.
He's doing it a barter. What? Count 1 is probable cause for possession of cocaine.
I think there's with intent to distribute.
Old priors, 1980, 5 years in prison for burglary and 5 years for grand theft.
Then penal en el 80, 5 años que cumplió.
This 2019, I don't know what's going on, State. I don't see a lot of priors for him. 40 years in prison for an attempted solicitation of a capital felony. That's maybe one. Not with his priors of capital murder, 40 years in prison. I'm not giving any program. I'm setting a bond.
Le voy a fijar fianza.
Count 1 is $1,000. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Count 3, the same charge, ROR. Count 4, soliciting another to commit prostitution is probable cause, $500. Have a nice day.
Okay, cargo 1, $1,000. Cargo 2, 500. Libertad bajo palabra, cargo 3, 500. Cargo 4.
Next case is D'Angelo Wright, page 6, 3 arrest affidavit. I didn't get a calendar. Was it like 50 pages today? 25? 24? Oh, 20. Three arrest affidavits. We have an extra calendar and you got one, I'll take it. Good morning, Mr. Wright. You were arrested for 3 cases. They are battery by a detainee on another detainee, grand theft of a firearm, robbery by sudden snatching, false imprisonment, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. There's probable cause for battery by a detainee on another detainee. State, you want to provide the name of the victim?
Sure.
$2,500 bond.
William Rohan.
Sorry, can you repeat that, Miss Ann?
William Rohan, Rohan.
All right, next we have F25-20317, the grand theft of a firearm. He was taken into custody and had a stolen firearm from Fort Lauderdale. I believe there's probable cause. Bond is $2,500.
And on the last case, the victim is present.
The last case was from June 29th, robbery by sudden snatching, false imprisonment, and battery. What'd you say, Miss Ann?
The victim is present.
The victim is present. All right, does the victim wish to be heard? Is Ms. Ducksworth here? Did you promote her?
I'm here.
Can you please unmute and put on your video? Good morning, ma'am. Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Other hand, right hand. Go ahead. Ma'am?
Yes, I'm here.
She can't hear you unless you put your microphone on. There you go. Do it again.
Do you swear from that the testimony about it will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you. What is your name, please? And then turn off the microphone.
Carissa Ducksworth.
What? Just give me your year of birth.
2000.
Thank you. Are you afraid of D'Angelo Wright?
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No.
Thank you. State, any questions for Ms. Ducksworth?
No questions.
Thank you. Defense, any questions?
No, Judge, thank you.
Thank you. All right, sirs. Ma'am, are you, one second. Have you ever lived with him?
Yes.
Okay. So, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Carissa Ducksworth. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. On this case, okay. It's from June. State, what do you want me to do here?
Set a respond.
All right, count 1, robbery by sudden snatching will be a $1,500 bond. I'll set that at $500. And total bond is $3,000 on this case. Stay out of trouble, sir. Thank you for coming in, ma'am.
Thank you.
Next is Barbaro Carrera, page 6.
I don't know how your honor feels about pretrial or tap.
If you're okay with it.
I'm okay with
Spanish,
Good
please.
afternoon.
Yes.
I mean, good morning. I only wanted to be the afternoon.
Buenos días, señor.
Buenos días.
Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestado por robo de menor cuantía, 2 más condenas y le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
So you are ordered to stay away from the CVS Pharmacy store at 650 Northwest 27th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado del CVS, situado en el 650 Northwest 27 Avenida en Miami.
You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Usted no se le permite ir a esa tienda y tiene que mantenerse alejado de ahí. ¿Usted comprende?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, tap alternate bond, $2,500.
Le van a referir al programa de TAP y la fianza alterna, $2,500.
What are we, I'm looking for the date.
Gonna go to the next week, so that's gonna be.
Is it the 18th of October, which is a weekend, to the 20th of October? You have to go to court for your arraignment October 20th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-2, Judge Millian.
Ok. Tiene que ir a corte, señor, octubre 20 a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 7-2 del juez Milian. ¿Ok?
Have a nice day. Next is
Que tenga buen
Domingo
día.
Miguel Gaspar, page 7.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery.
Usted fue arrestado por agresión con agravante con un arma mortífera y golpiza.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo le asigno la abogada de oficio de la defensa pública.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos que le han presentado.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are MSN.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son MSN.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima por medios sociales ni ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y debe mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, escuela y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en actividad delictiva, ni puede usar ni poseer drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, poseer, ni portar un arma de fuego, pistola, arma o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Inmediatamente tiene que entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercano y presentar un recibo con la corte.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar una sola vez a la casa de la víctima dentro de las primeras 48 horas después que le dejen salir de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Y tiene que estar acompañado por un oficial de la policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
para poder retirar su ropa, artículos de salud, medicamentos, documentos personales y de negocio y herramientas para trabajar.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin un oficial de la policía o si se queda ahí, va a ser arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Usted entiende esta orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. Count one,
Gracias.
I'm setting a bond as follows. Count one, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is a $5,000 bond. Count two, battery is $1,000.
Ok, señor. Cargo 1, agresión con agravantes con un arma mortífera, $5,000. Y agresión corporal, $1,000.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Right, next we have Dextius Clark. Good morning, Mr. Clark. You were arrested for possession of a weapon by a convicted felon in violation of an injunction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. I'll set a bond. Count one, I'll set it at $5,000. Count two, violation of the domestic violence injunction is $500. Have a good day. It was brass knuckles, that's why I lowered it. Daniel Rabinovich is page 8. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a person 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Not sure
There's
if it's,
probable cause, but I'm not sure. It says it was
the
determined.
age is there.
What?
The age is there, not sure if it's aggravated though.
Right, it's not aggravated. It's, I don't know who's the they said he's the primary aggressor. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Matthew Caldwell, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. And I'm setting a bond. It's I'll set it at $2,500.
Did you understand the $5,000?
What?
Would you understand standard bond?
They're both homeless and fighting. They said he's the primary aggressor because I guess the victim had a laceration over the left eye. I don't know what happened. He was being pulled away.
He's got 4 open misdemeanors.
He doesn't have any priors that I see. $2,500 bond. Next is Jesse Fickler, page 8. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for false imprisonment and aggravated assault on a person 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Victim is his mom. I don't think I saw the age.
No age. So there's probable cause for false imprisonment and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from your mother, Rebecca Sequest Fickler. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms and ammunition and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer. so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay-away order, sir? Does he understand the stay-away order?
Yes, but I didn't
Yes,
see what they're saying.
Okay. So I'll set a bond. Count one. Does he have priors?
Judge, Mr. Fickler does not have funds for a bond. He indicates he thinks he has another place he can find to stay.
Do you have an objection to house arrest state?
House arrest is fine.
House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond, count one, false imprisonment is $2,500. Count two, aggravated assault is $5,000. And it's level 3 house arrest. That's GPS roaming. Also curfew, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a good day. Next is Luis Borrego Ramirez.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding, aggravated fleeing and eluding a police officer after accident or injury or damage, battery, and resisting an officer without violence.
Ok, usted fue arrestado por huir y eludir a la policía después de un accidente, agresión corporal, after the battery. I'm sorry, what's the third charge?
Resisting an officer without violence.
Resistir arresto sin violencia.
So, public defender's office is appointed for you.
Le estoy asignando al abogado de la defensa pública.
On count one, I don't know if it's LSA after.
So he tried to flee the scene westbound from the
Oh, so
parking
he
lot.
crashed the car and tried to leave, but then it looks like he stopped. No.
It's attempted fleeing and
Dice que
eluding.
trató de irse.
Oh, it's leaving the scene of an accident. 1 second.
Damage, maybe misdemeanor.
La
No,
fiscal
it's
dice que es
Cause for
abandonar la escena.
leaving the scene of a crash with property damage.
Ok, abandonar la escena de un accidente causando daño a propiedad.
So what do you want me to set that at? $500, $1,000?
$1,000.
$1,000 bond count one. And also you were ordered, sorry, go ahead.
Cargo $1,000 y también se le ordena. Okay.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jesus Carballo.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima, Jesús Carballo.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima, ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas.
And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y manténgase a 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, escuela y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Count two, it's $1,000 bond for battery.
Agresión corporal, cargo 2, $1,000 de fianza.
And count three, resisting an officer without violence is $500.
$500 cargo 3, resistir a poner resistencia a un oficial sin violencia.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next is Ibrahim Castillo. Page 9. Good morning. Do you speak English, sir?
Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Count one should be a dwelling unit. He went on somebody's balcony and took their bicycle, valued at $250. You are ordered to stay away from 257 East 4th Street in Hialeah, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. What are you showing me?
Released from prison in April, state's requesting a bond.
Okay, count one, there's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. That's, what was he released for?
So it was
Grand thefts?
a bunch of thefts.
$7,500 bond, count one. Let's do it a lot real quick. Jordan Cabrera, page 9. Out on bond, hold for F25 20197. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for the following charges: possession of a place for manufacturing a controlled substance with a minor present. 5 counts of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon or delinquent. 1 count of possession with intent to sell THC. 1 count of possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And since you're out on felony bond, there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow. That's one case. The other case is possession of THC and possession of cannabis. So let me review for probable cause. So he posts on Instagram himself at a gun range, firing multiple firearms. Yeah, it's always interesting how people make it so easy for the police to arrest them with social media. Anyway, next we have, that was on August 26th, he's posting. They went to the gun range, they got CCTV footage, and it shows that they're firing multiple firearms. They got a search warrant on September 12th. So with the search warrant, they found 3 boxes. I don't know if that's ammo. I don't know, 3 boxes of a serial number. It says Glock 48, and another serial number, Glock 26, and a Glock box with no serial number. 7 firearm magazines, 522 THC vapes, $135,900 of US currency, 1 case of ammo, a live round, and 729 grams of cannabis. So there was a minor presence as well. That's his brother. I don't know if he has any control over that. There's probable cause for the charges.
So, Judge, with regard to the 7 firearms, vapes, and the money and marijuana, it doesn't state where in the residence these were found. It just says, it looks like his mom was there and his brother was there.
Count 1, you want $1 on that one? I'm not. He's the brother. He's not the parent. Count 1 is $1. Oh, I didn't look at the other case. Let me see what this one says. So, oh, that's his car. He's getting into his silver 2020 Alfa Romeo sedan. Inside the car, they found cannabis and a vape pen. Okay, on F25-20348, there's probable cause for possession of a THC vape and marijuana, OB.
It's not indicating where in the house.
This
these
is the
items-
car. I'm doing an easy
Oh,
one
you're doing
first.
the car first. Okay.
The car is $1,000 count one, $1 count two.
Your Honor, I have a Nebbia requirement for both cases.
There's no Nebbia, no Nebbia.
On the other case, Judge, we can talk about it, correct?
Okay, the other case, what do you want to say? You said it twice. It doesn't specifically say where the drugs were found. Do you want to call up the officer?
I mean, I think there's probable cause. It's a search warrant. It's his home. The only other people who live there are his mom and his little brother. And then there's also the postings on Instagram of him with these guns.
135,000 of UN's currency. You know they're going to look to seize that. Okay, there's probable cause. The only mistake I see is, no, I think it's all right. Count one is $1. Count two, possession of a weapon by a delinquent, 5 counts. What do you want me to do? Split them all or do one? How do you want it, Ms. F?
Are there different dates?
Yeah.
So
count
what-
one is 7,500. Count two is 7,500. 3, 4, and 5. You want $1?
That's fine.
How many different dates are there though?
Well, there was the date on the Instagram and then this one at his house. So that's 2 that I can tell. Now, 3, 4, and 5. I'm sorry. 3, 4. 3, I'm sorry, 4, 5, and 6 would be $1.
So the
Count 7. Possession with intent to sell THC, there's probable cause for that. That's for the vape, $7,500. And count 8, possession with intent to sell cannabis, there's probable cause for that, $2,500. I'm sorry. Do you want count 7? What do you want that at? It's a 3rd-degree felony. 25 count 7 and 2,500 count 8. Excuse me. No Nebbia.
Yeah, can you repeat the bonds, please?
Yeah, $1 count 1, 7,500 count 2. Count 3, 4, and 5, $1 each count. I'm sorry. Pardon me, I said it wrong. $1 count 1, 7,500 count 2, 7,500 count 3. Count 4, 5, and 6 are $1 each. Count 7 is $2,500. Count 8 is $2,500 with no Nebbia, and I'll see this judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next, we have Richard Jenkins. You have Mr. Jenkins there, please? Oh, hi, Ed. And she's back. Who needs a Creole interpreter? Corrections, you have anybody that needs a Creole interpreter? I have one here.
Number 44, page 15, Junior Exodus.
Okay. In the meantime, where's Richard Jenkins? Is he coming over?
He's coming in, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
He just needs a moment, Judge, but he's on his way in.
Okay. Thank you. After that, I'm going to take up Mr. That's not the one you said. Who did you say needs the interpreter?
Junior Exodus.
Junior
Exodus.
Page 15.
Mr. Jenkins is present.
Good morning, Mr. Jenkins, sir.
Good morning, George.
Sir, you were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. It says when the officer went to go check your house for a report, it was a boarded up residence. There's probable cause. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Junior Exelis. Hi, Edna. You want me to swear you in? And the clerk will swear you in. Junior Exelis needs the interpreter.
He has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Do you swear that you will?
I don't see her yet. Is the Creole interpreter there? Good morning.
I'm here.
Go ahead, Madam Clerk.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Creole, Creole to English, the question asked and the answer given to you, best of your ability, and you have such ability?
I do. My name is Edna Delinois. I'm a certified Creole interpreter.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Exelis. Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and battery.
Monsieur Exelius, bonjour. Yo arrêté ou, peut-être ou bay moun kou, et puis ou te rentre en côté qui pas kayo.
There is probable cause for the charges of burglary to an occupied dwelling and battery.
Gen, juge la dit que gon code juste pour arrestation parce que ou rentre vraiment dans kay la, côté c'est pas kayo, et puis ou te non goumen.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AP.
Yo te déjà dit pour rester loin. A-E, victime nan, ou oblige rester loin ni.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ou pas capable rentrer en contact avec moun nan, personnellement, à travers don l'autre moun, nan téléphone, nan ou pas capable aucun contact avec moun nan.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ou pas capable gen contact avec moun nan contact social, nan computer.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Obligé rester loin moun nan 500 pieds de distance, côté la l'école, côté le rete, côté le travail, s'il nan machine 500 pieds à tout moment.
And also stay away from the victim's residence at 151 Northeast 8th Street in Homestead, Florida.
Li di pour rester loin kay côté moun nan habite à 515 Northeast 8th Street dans Homestead, Florida. Pour rester loin kay lò pa gen lwa poche.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Monsieur, ou comprendre l'autre juge là-bas ou pour camper loin moun sa?
Oui.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
I'm setting a bond. Count one.
I'll agree to a trespass.
Thank you.
Why is it a trespass?
Oh, there's no with the crime.
Crime committed inside.
Count one, there's probable cause for trespass to an occupied dwelling. Occupied trespass. That bond will be $1,000.
Li di kon sa pou premier ka, kote ou te rentre, non kay, kote te gen moun ki te rete, habite nan kay la, $1,000 caution.
Count two, battery is $1,000.
Nan deuxième ka ou la, pou a fait de gouméan, $1,000 caution.
And also, sir, you have an immigration hold. Have a good day.
Monsieur, immigration, di pou yo kembe ou, lo sorti si ta, se nan immigration pou ali, bonne journée.
27. And can you let Mr. Exelis know that our office does not recommend he post a bond? He should speak to his lawyer prior to making that decision.
Yes. Avocat l'a dit, Monsieur Exelius.
Oui.
Li yo bon conseil, pas mette caution sous ta gen kob la, parce que parler avec yo enfant, parce que immigration dit ou apprendre l'immigration, pas mette caution. Vous comprenez? I understand.
Did you get the case number F2520327? Junior
Yes.
Exelis? Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you.
Anyone else need a Creole interpreter corrections?
That's it, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye,
Thank-
Edna. Nice to see you.
Bye-bye, Judge. Thank you.
Take care. Next, we have Gabson Pierre.
May qualify for pretrial.
Can we line them up? I'm gonna be here another hour. Things to do.
Judge, we have another Creole.
She left. You gotta speak up quick. I asked.
Oh, then when he went to go ask and, oh, no, never mind. Never mind. Okay, they take that back. Sorry. No problem. Okay, so next one is Mr. Pierre. Yes. Okay, Mr. Pierre's coming in. Hi, Mr. Pierre. Good, thank you. Mr. Pierre's present.
Good morning, Mr. Pierre. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Do you have a place to live?
Yes.
Thank you. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, Randolph Bolton, page 11. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or store or convenience store, possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, and possession of cocaine. Also, you're out on probation. There's a hold for F24 21610. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me
I
review.
think there's enough for the intent, but no enhancements. Would your honor set a $7,500 bond on count one and then maybe $1 for the other two?
Let me take a look. Okay. Count, here's a hold.
Hold up, Judge, 1 second. The hold, Judge, it was a withhold 1 day.
It's a probation hold, so he's not on
No,
probation.
I don't think so.
Madam Clerk, could you please run F24 21610? And let me know if the probation was closed. It was probation.
Oh, Judge, I'm so sorry. He just took the plea. It's 2026.
What?
I was wrong. He's on probation until 2026.
Oh, he's on probation. Never mind. Thank you. Count one, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. That bond will be $5,000. Count two, there's probable cause, no probable cause, release outright. Count three, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine, $2,500 bond. Have a nice day.
You don't want the dollar on count two? Scoring?
Is it the same charge as count one?
No, but he's on probation.
You want $1 count two, Miss Corey, or an release outright?
$1's fine.
All right, count two, then will be $1. 5,000 count one, count two is $1, and count three is 2,500.
Spanish, please.
Next is Sam Upe Guarango. Anyway, page 11.
Buenas, señora.
Sir, you were arrested for one count of trafficking in MDMA, trafficking in cocaine.
Ok, usted fue arrestado por tráfico de MDMA, cocaína.
Possession with intent to sell a controlled substance called ketamine.
Posesión con intención, con intento de vender ketamina.
Possession with intent to sell cannabis.
Posesión con la intención de vender cannabis.
And resisting an officer without violence.
Y resistir a un oficial de la policía sin violencia.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Usted tiene dinero para un abogado, señor? Hable, contésteme en voz alta.
No.
No.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
So I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit. It indicates there was he sold MDMA on July 8th and on August 10th.
Ok, estoy leyendo el affidavit de arresto y dice que vendió MDMA julio 8, agosto 10
And September 3rd.
y septiembre 3.
And in September 30, sold to a confidential informant.
Se lo vendió a un informante confidencial.
Then on September 17th, which was yesterday, there was another sale of 14 grams of MDMA.
Ok, y ayer, el 17, otra venta de 14 gramos de MDMA.
That's when they went to arrest him, and they recovered from the car a baggie. I'm sorry, 14 baggies with MDMA weighing 17 grams.
Ok, ahí fue donde fueron a arrestarlo y en el carro encontraron bolsas con 14 gramos de MDMA.
And then they got a search warrant for his apartment and found 4 liters of liquid ketamine.
Y después buscaron una orden de cateo para su apartamento y encontraron how much of ketamine, I'm sorry, Your Honor?
4 liters.
4 litros de ketamina.
Almost 10 pounds. Is that what? Yeah. And also 100 grams of cannabis in one bag, then another 10 grams of cannabis, 340 grams of cannabis. I'm not cannabis, I'm sorry. Then he found lots of MDMA, 100 grams, 340 grams, 150 grams. It's all over the kitchen cabinets.
Ok. De cannabis, de MDMA, 150 gramos, 340 gramos, 230 gramos en algo que parecía que era un libro.
And lots of cash.
Y mucho efectivo.
So I believe there's probable cause for everything.
Yo sí encuentro que hay causa probable para todo.
When do you show he entered the United States?
Fiscalía, ¿cuándo él entró en los Estados Unidos?
I don't have that information, but I do see some prior arrests from the west coast of Florida.
Okay.
No tengo esa información, pero sí veo arrestos previos de otro estado.
Count 1 is a first-degree felony. What bond is the state seeking for the trafficking in MDMA? He has large quantities of this.
El primer cargo es una felonía en primer grado. Tiene grandes cantidades de MDMA.
100,000.
Is there a minimum mandatory sentence he's facing?
On the MDMA? Let me see.
$100,000 pide la fiscalía para el primer cargo y la jueza está preguntando.
Is it a 15-year minimum mandatory or no? It's over 400 grams.
So over 400 grams is the 15-year minimum.
Ok, ese cargo conlleva a 15 años mínimo obligatoriamente de sentencia porque es más de 400 gramos.
And you want how much? 100,000
on that count?
Count 1 is $100,000 bond for trafficking in MDMA.
Tráfico de MDMA, $100,000 de fianza.
Count 2, trafficking in cocaine. He had a lot of cocaine too.
Tráfico de cocaína es el cargo 2.
State, what do you want for that?
100,000.
Otro $100,000.
Count 2 will be $100,000 bonds.
Cargo 2, $100,000 de fianza.
Count 3, possession with intent to sell the ketamine. I'm setting that bond.
Posesión con intención de vender la ketamina.
That's going to be, you had like almost, you had 4 liters. What did it say? How many, what do you want on that? I'll set that at $15,000 for count 3.
Cargo 3, $15,000.
Count 4, possession with intent to sell cannabis, $2,500.
$2,500 en el cargo de posesión con la intención de vender cannabis.
Count 5, resisting an officer without violence is $500.
Y $500 por resistir el arresto de un oficial, $500.
That's plus
Sin
a NEVIA
violencia.
requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bonds is from a legitimate source of funds.
Y también tiene un requisito que le llaman nevia, que usted tiene que mostrar la fuente de donde el dinero que usted usó para pagar la fianza.
Good day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next is Lázaro Diaz Martinez. Page 11.
He has 2 AC, no bond.
Hold for F24 26212, F25 2390. Corrections, if we can get these folks ready to go and lined up here, we can get out of here quicker, and I'd appreciate it. I'd like to start the afternoon today at 1:30.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. It says within 1,000 feet of a school. There's no enhancement. Possession of drug paraphernalia and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from the WSS shoe store at 99 Southwest 12th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Okay. He requires the interpreter, did you say, counsel?
Yes.
Okay. Posesión de
Thank you,
posesión de cocaína con intento de vender parafernalia de drogas y estar en una propiedad privada sin permiso. Tiene que mantenerse alejado del 99 Southwest 12 Avenida de Miami.
Also, count 1, possession of cocaine is $1,000 bond.
$1,000 de fianza en el cargo 1 de posesión de cocaína.
Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
El cargo 2, posesión de parafernalia para uso de drogas, $500.
And count 3, trespass after warning is $500.
Y $500 de estar en una propiedad privada después de haber sido advertido. Ya le dije $500.
And you'll see your judge tomorrow since you have a hold for your open case where you're out on felony bond. Have a nice day.
Y mañana lo llevan a ver, comparecer ante el juez porque tiene un caso abierto. ¿Está bien? Que tenga buen día. Gracias. I'm being replaced by my colleague, Jesus Felipe, Judge. Have a great
It's
day.
early. I thought you stick around till 12. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Ms. Foncosa. Good morning,
Have
Judge.
you been sworn in today, Mr. Felipe?
Yes, Your Honor, I have.
Thank you. Still under oath.
Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Gill. Do you speak English?
Buenas, señor Gill. ¿Usted habla inglés?
Yeah,
He
he
does?
does.
Thank
Sir,
you.
you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. He has a conviction for the same thing from a month ago.
Because of the priors requesting a bond.
He has lots of priors and recent convictions. I'm setting a bond. Count 1, possession of cocaine will be $1,000. Count 2. Next, Manuel Garcia Torres.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestado por posesión de un arma de fuego de un condenado. Se le asigna un abogado de oficio que lo represente.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Y si hay motivos fundados para esta acusación.
It's a machete. What do you want, 7,500?
Judge, a machete is also a tool, Judge.
But it should be wrapped in a sheath, a cover if it. There's also, and it says knife that measured 10.5 inches.
And it also says that they weren't working, they were just on a drive. Maybe we're
I'll
just.
set his bond at $5,000. Have a nice day.
La fianza es de $5,000. Tenga usted buen día.
Next is Donovan Manley. Did we do that already? I don't see his paper. Is that the wrong spot? 1 minute. Next should be Matt. Just did this. Let's see. Next should be Juan Delgado. Excuse me. Page 13. Bonded out.
Yes.
Thank you. Yearling Eunice Zapata.
Spanish, please.
Yes. En una estructura y también que tiene que ver con estar abordando propiedad robada y también hurto mayor.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Se le asigna un abogado de oficio que lo represente.
There's probably, 1 second. So count 1, there's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied structure.
You're saying that the bike was leaning against a tree.
He entered the, 1 second, I have it here because it was leaning, it says he proceeded towards the back area where his electric scooter had been left against the tree. He entered the alleyway leading to the rear of the apartment complex. So it was in the rear of the apartment complex.
Well, the alleyway leading to that area.
But it says it was enclosed and is designed to provide privacy to its occupants.
Están diciendo que aparentemente esto se hizo con una motoneta eléctrica, un scooter, en un callejón.
All right, this was on Sunday at 11:20 at night. He goes to the victim's, I guess, apartment and picks up his scooter valued at over $1,000 and walks away with it, carries it away.
O sea que va y se lleva este scooter que tiene un valor de $1,000 y se aleja llevándosela.
And it says on the second page that the residential apartment complex is an enclosed area.
Que es una zona que está encerrada.
So there's probable cause for count 1, burglary to the unoccupied structure is $2,500.
Y allanamiento de una estructura no ocupada son $2,500.
He also admitted he sold the scooter for $150, so there's probable cause for count 2, dealing in stolen property.
Y también admitió que lo robó. Para esa segunda acusación son $150.
Back bond is $5,000.
Y is that the total or is that the last one?
One more.
There's one more.
Entonces son $5,000.
And then count 3, there's probable cause for grand theft for the scooter. That's $2,500.
Y $2,500 más porque también tiene motivos fundados de haberse llevado
And
la
sir, you were ordered to stay away from the victim's
motoneta.
property at 845 Southwest 4th Street in Miami, Florida.
Y se le ordena, caballero, que tiene que mantenerse alejado de esa dirección donde estaba la víctima, 845 Southwest 4 Avenida.
Good day, sir.
Judge,
Tenga buen día.
Yes,
Judge,
ma'am.
Mr. Munoz Zapata is currently homeless. Would your honor consider the TAP program? I don't see any priors for him.
How long has he been living in the country? I see he's from Nicaragua.
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que está viviendo en el país? Porque puedo ver que es de Nicaragua. ¿Hace cuánto tiempo? About 3 years.
No, I'm gonna set a bond. Thank you.
And you know that was 2,500, 5,000, and 2,500?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Our next case we have is Donovan Manley, page 13. Good morning, Mr. Manley. You were arrested for 2 counts of possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Maybe
Just possession,
And then he also has a pipe, so maybe it should be
paraphernalia, I don't know.
pipe and there's no minute. Is $1,000, count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. You have to come to court for your arraignment on October 20th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-1. Judge Miranda, have a good day. Next we have is Alex Narcisse. Mr. Narcisse, come on. Are you Mr. Narcisse? Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Sir,
sir.
good morning. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
Over 20+ years.
All right, pretrial, was it?
No objection.
He has many priors. I don't see him.
I don't see any.
No.
She said no pretrial.
Why not?
She
No,
said he has
I
many
said no.
priors from another county, maybe. They wrote on there no pretrial. I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500.
But just can we find out why he doesn't qualify? Or
They
would
said
you-
he has.
We don't order it because I don't see it.
Okay, fine. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. 2,500. Next is James Chambers, page 14. Good morning, Mr. Chambers, sir. So you were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. There's no enhancement for it. Then you're charged with transportation of drug paraphernalia. I think it should just be possession and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He was released from prison earlier this year out of Broward County. 3 years on a burglary, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. He's got a
There's
bunch of
pipe with
prior
he has
offenses.
2 crack rocks.
I would ask for tab, Judge.
He was released from prison when?
Judge, if you want to look, he's got prison sentences dating back 40 years, and he was released in January.
January 2025 after a 40-year sentence.
No, after it was 3 years.
A 3-year sentence.
But he's got priors dating back 40 years since the mid 80s.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1 will be.
Judge, would you consider the TAP program for Mr. Chambers?
No, he just got out of prison in January and he's finding his way here to Dade County with more priors. He has priors going back 40 years.
They're claiming
$1,500 bond count.
2 rocks, which they didn't, it appears that they didn't even test.
Okay, they will, or they'll have to, or they won't be able to prove their case. In the meantime, he's in Dade County after being released from prison in January, allegedly committing a crime, and I'm setting a bond based on his prior history going back 40 years of criminal arrests. $1,500 bond count 1, $500 bond count 2, and trespass after warning is going to be $500. Next is James Oliphant. Good morning, Mr. Oliphant. You were arrested for a case from April 4th of 2025. The charge is armed carjacking. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. They told me you have a hold, but I don't think there would be a hold unless this case may predate.
It's an added charge, Your Honor.
It's an added charge. Thank you. I need a moment to review for probable cause. The victim, I think, is the mother of his child. There's probable cause. I think the better charge would be armed. Oh, it is armed carjacking. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Alaika Wright. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
We share kids, Your Honor.
Huh? I know it happened a while ago, but I have to do a stay away order. Right now, the
Okay.
state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. And because it's considered a dangerous crime, a first-degree felony, I'm granting the motion and holding you at no bond. So you'll see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day. Next case is Juan Londano, page 14. Now noon. Out on probation, hold for F24-24199, F24-24200. Good morning, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. They have surveillance footage that shows Mr. Londano burglarizing the victim's gray Mazda. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500, and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next, Alan Zagara, page 14 and 15.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of child abuse and 1 count of battery and 3 counts of assault.
Caballero, usted fue acusado por una acusación de abuso infantil y otra de agresión y 3 de ataque.
This is a case from July 22nd of 2025.
Este es un caso del 22 de julio de 2025.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Usted puede pagar por un abogado privado, caballero?
No estoy seguro porque mi esposa no la puede llamar para preguntar si ella contrató un abogado o no.
I am not sure because I can't call my wife to see if she hired an attorney or not.
Well, do you work? Do you own your home?
Pero usted trabaja, usted es dueño de su casa.
No, yo trabajo y mi hijo mayor nos ayudó para entrar a un cuarto para poder salir adelante y tratar de arreglar la situación.
I work, but me and my older son, we rent a room and we try to see how we're able to get on and get ahead.
Okay, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Entonces le voy a asignar los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
So this happened in July.
Esto ocurrió en julio.
Are you currently living with your wife or no?
Actualmente, ¿usted está viviendo con su esposa o no?
Sí, con mi esposa sí estoy viviendo.
Yes, I am living with my wife.
I don't know, Miss Corey, you want me to reset it? See if she's gonna wants to come in or these children or
Yeah.
no?
Yes, please.
Okay. I'll pass the case, see if the victim comes in. Next is Robert Hunt, page 15.
Vamos a pasar el caso a ver si viene la víctima.
He's out on bond hold for F258887. It will be done when they start bringing the people in. Whoever said it was done. Good afternoon, Mr. Hunt. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F258887, and your bond is $2,500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next is Zachary Zachary Lahai. Or Leahy. I think I said it wrong. Leahy is correct.
Added charges.
Good afternoon, sir. Come on down. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. It's from Sunday. I will appoint the public defender. Let me review for probable cause.
The alleged victim's here.
Okay. Can the victim please unmute and put on your video? I don't know who is this the victim or do I need to remove him?
Yes, it's the victim.
Okay.
Yes, it might be at work. Yes, this is the victim.
Hello, ma'am. 1 minute.
How are you?
I put somebody else here that's not the victim or no?
Yes, I'm the victim.
Good morning, ma'am. Oh, good afternoon. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you
Huh?
swear? Raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk. Go ahead.
Do you swear from that the testimony I give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you. You can put your hands down. Please tell me your name.
Veronica Renee Wade.
Ma'am, are you afraid of Zachary Leahy?
No, I'm not afraid of Zachary LaHaye.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No, I do not.
All right, state any questions?
No. And I have another question because he never
We were
hit
asking
me
the
with
questions. Sorry. Miss Corey, do you have any questions for the victim?
No, Judge.
Yes, ma'am. What did you want to say?
I wanted to say that he never hit me with a bottle. So I don't know where.
Right, so it's not that the allegations are that he kicked her.
He
and then
swung a wine bottle towards her head. She moved her head to avoid being struck. He kicked her on the left side of her torso. He grabbed belongings and left. So
that is not what I said.
Well, that's what they wrote. So that's what I got to rely on. Okay, sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are VRW. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent with her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand? Okay. Unfortunately, he's out on felony bond, and I got to hold him to see the judge tomorrow. You may want to go see Judge Richard Hirsch at 9 a.m.
This is an added charge.
Oh, it's an added charge.
On the 16th, he has, on the other case, he has a bond of $1,500.
Oh, okay. That's an added charge. There's no hold. So I'll set a bond. So count one will be $2,500. Count two will be $500. Have a good day. That's it, ma'am. He can post the bond. It's this case, it's $3,000.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Next, Glenn Whitley. Page 16.
Added charges is Crayon waive.
Yes, we can waive his presence.
What'd you say? He what?
Refused.
And we'll
okay.
waive his presence.
He's out on bond. Is it an added charge?
Added charge.
Added charge. So on F-25-203-02, he's charged with petty theft, 2 or more convictions. He's stealing sunglasses from Walgreens. It mentions the prior convictions, $2,500 bonds. F-25-203-00. Same Walgreens. He's stealing an umbrella. There's probable cause for the charge. Then he also.
Wife of Mr. Zagara's logged in.
Okay.
Oh, where'd he go? You put him down? Oh, they took him back. Can you get him?
So good. We're not leaving court till you bring him back. I asked you to pass it. Next is Brian Gutierrez Cabrera. She'll have to wait a little bit longer. Do you want me to take testimony now?
For Mr. Zagara?
People gonna make me.
That's fine, Judge.
I'm stronger than water. My water bottle. My new water bottle. Yeah. This is my bottle.
So you want to take your testimony now, Judge?
You want me to? I will.
That's fine. I think, believe her
Okay.
name's Ariana. I'm gonna promote her. She probably speaks Spanish. If we could tell her in Spanish to accept the promotion. Miss Ariana.
Señora Ariana, le van ahora a poner una invitación, tiene que aceptarla para que usted pueda entrar y que pueda usted ser interrogada.
Yeah.
Tiene que aceptar, Ariana. Ahora tiene que activar el micrófono, Ariana. Ok. Ariana, ¿me escucha?
Sí, buenas tardes.
Good afternoon.
Put on your video, please.
Prende el video, por favor.
Sí,
Ariana, el video.
sí.
Okay. So if she can't put on her video, I'm going on to the next case. There she is. Good morning, ma'am, or good afternoon, ma'am. Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Levante la mano derecha, por favor, para el juramento.
Do you swear from that the testimony I'm about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Usted jura que la declaración que va a dar será la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. You can put your hand down.
Puede bajar la mano.
Please tell me your name.
Dígame su nombre completo.
Ariana Kaylee Cohen.
Ariana Kaylee Cohen.
Are you afraid of Alan Zagara?
¿Le tiene usted miedo a Alan Segarra? No la oigo. I can't hear you, Ariana. ¿Es Ariana? No la puedo
Sí.
escuchar.
Sí, disculpe, no, disculpe, no.
No, I apologize. No,
Do you want the court to order Mr. Zagara to stay away from you?
¿Usted quiere que la señora juez le ordene al señor Segarra que se mantenga alejado de usted?
No.
No.
Where are your two children?
Sus dos hijos.
Alaj and the other child. I need to know if they want stay away orders from their father.
Y sus dos hijos, Alaz y el otro, quiero saber dónde están y si ellos quieren estar alejados del padre.
Mis hijitos quieren mucho a su papá.
My
En
son,
realidad, sí,
my
en
sons
realidad
really love their dad.
no quieren estar alejados de su papá. Ahora están en Arizona unos meses con la abuelita paterna, la mamá de su papá.
So they don't want to be far from their dad. Right now they're in Arizona with their grandma, the father's mother, for a few months.
Okay. So I'm going, since they're not here to tell me they're not afraid of him, I have to do a stay away order, read him a stay away order for the 2 children. But for you, I can do a modified stay away order.
Bueno, como ellos no están aquí y no sé qué quieren, hay que...
So I'm gonna have to pass the case until your husband comes back, since corrections made a mistake and took him down back
Entonces,
to the cell.
tengo que traer de nuevo a su esposo porque los carceleros se lo llevaron y él tiene que estar presente para que yo haga esta explicación.
He's here, Judge.
Sí,
Ahora está aquí, ahora está
Oh,
aquí.
that was quick.
Ah, ya.
Oh, he's here now. Thank you. So, sir, I have your wife here, Ariana Cohen. She says she's not afraid of you, so I'm gonna enter a modified stay away order with regard to her.
Entonces, caballero, su esposa está aquí. Ella dice que no le teme, no le tiene miedo, así que voy a conceder una orden de alejamiento, pero modificada, para que pueda
So,
tener
sir, you are
comunicación y
allowed to have
contacto.
contact with the victim, Ariana Cohen. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
Entonces, a usted sí se le permite tener contacto y comunicación con Ariana Cohen. Eso sí, ese contacto no puede ser violento ni amenazante de ninguna manera.
With regard to your 2 sons, they're not here, so I have to enter a stay away order from the alleged victims whose initials are JZ and AZ.
Entonces, en lo que se refiere a sus hijos, sí hay una orden de alejamiento. No se puede usted acercar a sus hijos, ni tener comunicación ni contacto. Por ahora, sus iniciales son JZAZ.
And no
Judge, can he have
contact
phone
with,
contact with his kids? They're out of
No.
state. No
No.
contact at all.
no contact.
Ni
No
siquiera
contact.
telefónico.
No contact with, you can go in front of a division judge, you can modify it, but they're not here and I can't change anything. And one of the
Si él-
kids is an adult.
Si él quiere, él puede ir a la división que le corresponde con otro juez.
No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Con esos niños, con esas víctimas, no puede tener ningún tipo de comunicación, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni por internet, ni terceras personas.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
Ni por medios sociales, ni a través de medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que usted estar a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de esas víctimas en todo momento, sea escuela o sea la casa donde ellos
Do not
estén.
engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede usted involucrarse en ninguna actividad delictiva, ni puede usted tener nada que ver ni poseer ningún tipo de drogas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Al igual que no puede usted tener, portar, poseer ni comprar ningún tipo de arma de fuego ni
You
municiones.
must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si tiene alguna arma de fuego, si tiene algún permiso de portar armas, si tiene algunas municiones, tiene usted que entregarlas inmediatamente a la estación de la policía, conseguir un recibo y traerlo a la corte.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Ha entendido usted la orden de alejamiento, caballero?
Sí, pero yo no tengo armas.
Yes, but I don't have weapons.
I didn't see a separate battery on the wife. I don't know if that was the third. There's 2 counts of child abuse, 1 a battery.
So victim 1 and 2, I guess, were struck.
Right, not 3.
Okay.
I don't know. Pretrial services, alternate bonds. Count
Well-
1, $1,000. Count 2, $1,000. Count 3 will be $1. Count 4, $1, and count 5, $1.
entonces podría salir bajo el programa pre-trial con libertad condicional. De no ser así, puede salir con $1,000 en la primera acusación, $1,000 en la segunda acusación, $1 en la tercera, $1 en la cuarta y $1 en la quinta.
Man, I'm sorry, he's gonna be able to get out of jail for free with pretrial, or you can post the bond. Make sure you answer your phone when pretrial services calls. They need to confirm where he lives.
Entonces es muy probable, señora, que él salga gratis a través del programa pre-trial. Eso sí, seguramente la van a llamar, esté usted atenta por teléfono, porque ellos tienen que tener una dirección para poder darle la libertad condicional. ¿Entendido?
Sí, sí, muchas gracias.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Have a nice
Gracias.
day.
Puede usted desconectar. Tenga buen día.
Igualmente.
All right, next we
Same
have
to
is
you.
Brian Gutierrez Cabrera. Good morning or good afternoon, Mr. Gutierrez Cabrera. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Spanish. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and battery.
Usted fue acusado de agresión con arma mortífera y otra más de agresión.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for aggravated battery and battery.
Y sí hay motivos fundados para agresión con agravantes y agresión.
Is there a stay away order? I don't see one.
¿Hay una orden de alejamiento? No veo una.
I think I found it. Sorry.
Creo que la encontré.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away. Where is that it?
Caballero, se le ordenó que se mantuviese alejado.
I don't know who this belonged to. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Sheila Mansoleon. Mansoleon.
Se le ordenó que se mantuviese alejado de la supuesta víctima, Sheila Mansoleon.
Mansoleon. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Se tiene usted que mantener alejado, no puede tener comunicación ni contacto con la supuesta víctima directamente, indirectamente, ni por escrito, ni por terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación ni contacto ni por medios sociales, ni a través de otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene usted que mantenerse alejado de la supuesta víctima a no menos de 500 pies de distancia, sea de donde ella vaya a la escuela, sea de la casa de ella, o sea del trabajo, en todo
Do
momento.
not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Tiene usted que mantenerse alejado de cualquier actividad delictiva y no puede usted tener, poseer, ni comprar o usar ningún tipo de droga ilegal.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Al igual que no puede usted poseer, tener, comprar, portar ningún tipo de arma de fuego ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene usted enseguida que entregar sus armas de fuego, municiones, permiso de portar armas a la estación de policía más cercana, conseguir un recibo y traerlo a la corte de que usted lo entregó.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Y usted sí puede ir a esa casa si usted tiene pertenencias, tiene 48 horas desde el momento que le dan la libertad de la cárcel y solamente puede ir esa única vez.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Eso sí, tiene usted que ser acompañado de un policía cuando vaya.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Y esto es solamente para que usted pueda conseguir las cosas básicas, hablando de ropa, documentos que tengan que ver con el trabajo, documentos, medicinas, cosas pertinentes.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Ahora, si usted llega a ir allá sin la compañía del policía y si usted se queda allá, usted será arrestado. ¿Ha entendido la orden, caballero?
All right, state what bond do you want? You want me to split 5,000, you want to split 7,500? He has no priors that I see.
Requesting standard bond.
Están pidiendo la fianza estándar.
Is a prior no action for similar charges. Count one, battery, aggravated battery is $6,500. Count two, battery is $1,000. He has a bondsman here who can get him out of jail. Have a good day.
Son 6.500 la primera acusación y la segunda son 1.000. Tiene aquí un fiancista que lo puede ayudar. Tenga buen día.
Next, page 17, Bernardo Gonzalez.
Bernardo González es el siguiente.
Oh, they brought him in. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Thank you. You were arrested for aggravated battery, battery by strangulation, and domestic battery. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No, Your Honor.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for aggravated battery. He threw a porcelain figurine at the victim on the right side of her face near her eyebrow, and she had to get sutures. We also applied pressure to her neck, impeding ability to breathe. So there's probable cause for battery by strangulation and battery. This is from the 16th of September. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Galdina Villegas. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm setting a bond, $5,000, count one, $1,500, count two, and $1,000, count three. Have a nice day. Next case, Jamal Parks, page 17. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for sale of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school and possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for intent to sell within 1,000 feet of a school.
There's no measurement. I guess if I know.
It says
probable
close
cause.
proximity.
Oh,
Measure it. State, you want to bring in the officer? We set it for probable cause here.
No,
Like
we
it's
just
blocks
do
away.
possession with intent.
All right. Count one, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. That's a $2,500 bond. Count two, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine, $5,000 bond. Have a nice day. Next case, Lazar Peralta. Come forward, please. Good afternoon, sir. Do you
Spanish,
speak
please.
English?
Spanish.
Sir, you were arrested for a felony battery charge from April 14th of 2025.
Sí, está usted acusado de un delito mayor de agresión en abril 5 de 2025.
Sí.
So, can you afford to hire a lawyer or no?
¿Usted puede pagar por un abogado privado, caballero?
No.
No.
All right, so public defender's office is appointed.
Se le asigna el abogado. de oficio.
Sorry.
It's okay, thank you, Your Honor.
I think there's probable cause. It's an aggravated battery. The victim had a nasal septum fracture and a sprain to the left shoulder, dislocated cervical disc.
Entonces, sí hay agravantes, hay motivos fundados. El septum fue desviado de la nariz, también también el hombro y también un disco de la columna vertebral.
So it looks like he's a security guard at this club and just beat this guy up and somebody else because he wouldn't leave.
Parece ser que él es un guardia de seguridad en este club y le dio una paliza a esta persona y al otro porque no se iba.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged, oh, there's two victims, I'm sorry. Oh, I think, yeah, there's two victims.
Sí, hay dos víctimas.
1 minute.
Minuto.
So victim 2 had a ruptured tricep tendon on his left arm.
Que se rasgó un tendón tríptico.
Stay away from
Mejor,
the victims stay away from the victims whose initials are F, F, and DC. No contact with them, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede usted tener ningún tipo de comunicación ni contacto con las supuestas víctimas con iniciales FF y DC. No puede usted comunicarse con ellos ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima en lo que se refiere al lugar de empleo, a la casa donde viva y también escuela.
All right, count 1, there's probable cause for aggravated battery. It's a $7,500 bond. Count 2 is probable cause for felony battery, $5,000 bond.
Entonces, en el primero son 7,500 y en el segundo son $5,000 de fianza.
All right, good day, sir.
Tenga usted buen día,
Next,
caballero.
Jonathan Anderson. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I think the correct charge should be petty theft with a prior conviction. I will look 11, and he has prior convictions. I don't know what the state wants. Anything recent? Not Miami. I mean, I'm okay with TAP. I don't know what you want.
TAP's good.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the 7-Eleven store at 3199 Northwest 62nd Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that 7-Eleven store, and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Well, why is that? Because I didn't take anything. I actually.
Okay, I'm not giving him TAP. I'm setting a bond. It's going to be
He understands the order.
$1,000. Have a nice day. He's not a
Judge,
good.
he has no issue with the order, Judge.
He has no. Yes, he did. Why is that? I didn't take anything.
Oh,
He
so
means he's
just
going to go
because
back to
he's
that
denying-
7-Eleven.
He understands he cannot go back to the
No,
7-Eleven.
you understand. He doesn't.
No,
Miss
I
F, does he have
understand. I'm
priors
trying to
in
go my
another
proper
county?
He said
way.
he understood.
I'm
Yes,
just
Miss
trying
F,
to go
does he
my
have
proper
priors
way.
in another county?
Let me see.
I'm trying to
No,
go
I
the
don't
proper
think
way
so.
to understand. You can just say it.
I don't think so.
All right. TAP alternate bonds, it will be $1,500. Stay out of that 7-Eleven, sir, and don't get rearrested, because if you do, you'll be locked up in jail until the trial. Have a nice day.
Future court date? Oh,
The
no.
20th.
The arraignment date is October 20th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 2-3, Judge Gamez.
Corrections, do you have any idea how big the afternoon is?
No, we don't have the calendar yet.
We're done. We'll see everybody at Manistee 1:45.
Okay, thanks, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. 145.
Recording stopped.
How many pages? 15? Huh.
Recording in progress.
Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Good afternoon. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Jura o afirman decir la verdad, toda la verdad, solamente la verdad? Diga que sí o que afirman.
Thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, can you please, Ms. T, you gotta turn off your microphone. Oh, I know you didn't swear her in. Madam Interpreter, can you raise your right hand and be sworn, please?
Do you swear or affirm that you can translate to English to Spanish, Spanish to English, and you have the ability to do so at this time?
I do. Jacqueline Golders for the record.
Thank you. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien en la pantalla que quiere ser escuchado, por favor pongan el nombre del acusado en el chat.
Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce? State.
Nessa S. on behalf of the state.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Let's get started. The first case is Alexia Franco.
Did we have Mr. Hellers here? I don't know if you
That's
wanna-
nice. I'm still calling this case first.
Pretrial's
Okay,
fine
Ms.
for Miss Franco.
Franco, please. Number one, first female. Ms. Franco is present.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called alprazolam and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Find probable cause. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1 count one. I'm sorry, $1,000 count one and $1 count two. Have a nice day. 1,000 count one, $1 American count two. Then we have Ruby Mac. I'm just doing the three ladies cases first, and I'll do the in-state warrants. I got to do the private lawyer cases.
For Ruby Mac, it should be an aggravated battery rather than assault.
Thank you.
Did you call Miss Mack next?
I did. Is she there?
Miss Mack.
Good afternoon, Miss Mack. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So the aggravated battery is with an umbrella, and the victim said it's approximately $2,000 worth of damage. The roof to the victim's vehicle caved in.
Ma'am, you were ordered, if you didn't give me a victim's name.
I don't have the victim's name.
Okay, you were ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 3103 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. There's probable cause for aggravated battery and criminal mischief over $1,000.
Judge, with regard to the aggravated battery, I'd ask you to find public cause for battery. They're saying it was an umbrella.
But she hit the victim so hard that the umbrella broke.
Mischief. Is this like, did she know him? No.
I don't think so.
Oh, the victim did not understand her.
Well, because she's saying, who's going to help you, running around the car, and then she attacks him.
Jumped on his roof, like you said, and roof caved in. I'm setting a bond as follows. I don't know if she's eligible for pretrials.
Judge, would you consider pretrial or house arrest for Miss Mack?
This is
She lives at
terrifying.
Lotus House, Judge.
I can't hear what you said.
She currently lives at Lotus House. She does have a place to stay.
I think, don't they have a code of conduct where you can't get arrested?
That I don't
Just
know.
under these facts, I think a bond is appropriate. And if your honor, look, she's got a couple prior withholds from last year. The victim was just outside of the Walgreens when she attacks him and causes $2,000 worth of damage to his vehicle.
Right, these are the allegations. This is not the trial and it's not the sentencing. I'm trying to determine the appropriate form of release. And
Right,
that's
but I think that she's a danger to the community if she's just going to violently attack somebody at random and destroy their property.
I agree. She is a danger to the community. However, it may be an isolated incident. If she picks up a new law violation, then she'll be locked up in jail until her trial. It's pretrial services, alternate bond. Count one is $1,000 for battery. And count two, criminal mischief, is $2,500 bond. Good day, ma'am. Stay away from the victim and stay away from that Walgreens.
It's over state's objection.
Thank you. Next is Neovis Guevara Leites. And then I need to know who the private lawyer is. Let me go look on here.
On the in-state.
Oh, on the in-state?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, I'll call it. When I'm done, I'll do the in-state. Sorry, Mr. Heller. That was a regular. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Judge.
You were Spanish or English?
Spanish.
Ma'am, you were Spanish. You were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señora, le han puesto cargo por delito contra propiedad. Le voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio para que les represente.
There is probable cause for criminal mischief. She took a bat and banged out the victim's, damaged the victim's front window, back window, and passenger side door, but there's no value.
Sí, no, esto le cogió un bate y le destrozó la ventana de atrás y adelante de la víctima, pero del pasajero, pero no había valor
There
indicado.
was more than one victim. It looks like she's homeless, grabbed a bat and started hitting people's cars.
Sí, era más de una víctima, agarró un bate y comenzó a golpear en los carros de la gente.
I'm setting about, ma'am, your order to stay away from Tashara Warren, Yadri Aritola, Christopher Barcardo Garrios.
Señora, tiene que alejarse de esas personas que acaban de decir los nombres.
No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima directamente o indirectamente en persona, por teléfono, texto o por tercera personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse a 500 pies de la víctima, casa, escuela, empleo y donde frecuente a todo momento.
So there's no value. There's probable cause for criminal mischief, a second-degree misdemeanor. I'm setting her bond at $1,500. Good day, ma'am.
La fianza son $1,500 porque no hubo valor, segundo grado de delito menor.
She has a conviction from last week for trespass, as
Tiene
well
una
as
convicción de la semana pasada de entrar en
from
propiedad
November of
privada.
last year of resisting without.
Y noviembre del año pasado resistiendo sin violencia.
Next is Gary Baum. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Heller, I apologize. You're next. Who's your client, please?
Good afternoon, Judge. It's Richard Harris, the gentleman from this morning.
Okay, you have Richard Harris corrections or no?
Yes, coming up, Your Honor.
Thank you. Hi, Mr. Harris. Mr. Heller, did you get any agreement from Lee County?
Well, I contacted the both. I left a message for both public defenders and both state attorneys. I got a hold of one of the state attorneys because there are two separate bench warrants, and she refuses to agree to anything. She says it has to be taken before that particular judge, Judge Gonzalez. So I'm dealing with two different bench warrants. I mean, it's a little bit frustrating, and he has a public defender on both cases, so can't very well just jump in. I don't know what to do. I want to help this
All right,
gentleman.
sir, I'm going to set a bond. Can you post $1,000 bond? Mr. Heller, can you post?
We'll be able to take care of it, Judge.
Good. $1,000 bond, order to follow.
It's
Sir,
always
you need to keep all future court dates in Lee County, all right?
I'm sorry, Judge, you got cut out. Report date when?
You has to keep all future court dates in Lee County and go to their justice center. I don't know.
Yeah.
You have to look it up on the computer. Are there
No,
two
there's no
counts or
future
one?
court date right now. So do you want me to just have him report there as soon as he?
Mr. Heller, what happens when somebody pays a bond? It gets set at a later date. So you need to be on top of it to see when it's set at a later date.
Oh, okay. I thought
File a
maybe you
notice of
still.
appearance. You'll get notice as an attorney, and then you can notice. And what are there, two counts?
Yeah, two.
$500 count one, $500 count two, $1,000 bond total. Are you going to prepare an order, Mr. Heller?
Yes, I will. And Miss Eth was kind enough to send me some templates. I'll take care of that right now.
So Judge, setting a bond on a failure to appear without consent by the court or the state attorney's office in Lee County is over state's objection.
Thank you. All right, order to follow, $1,000 bond. And make sure you looked at the back of the jail card to find out the bond. It's not going to be in the computer, okay?
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. That was on the in-state warrant
Yeah,
calendar.
but
so
that's not my name.
this is the regular calendar. Do you need that copy of this? Ms. C, do you need a copy? I need this back when you're done, though. All right, what about next we have? Who's Mr. Alexander Perez Escobar was also on the warrant calendar. Any luck, Miss Corey, or no?
Don't have that one, Judge.
He had he missed court for like littering or something. No, grand
I have
theft.
Raphael Talon.
Your
What?
Honor?
Rafael Talon, he's from
Mr. Talon, you speak English, Mr. Talon?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Mr. Wilson reached out to the other county and the state attorney's office refused to agree to a bond.
They refused to agree to a bond, so you're gonna have to wait for Broward to pick you up. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. I'm sorry about
Okay.
that.
No bond resets, 10-3, Your Honor.
Yeah, it's for littering. Yeah, you're gonna have, why'd you miss court?
Broward County, I never received anything through mail. I think they have the wrong address.
What, oh, now they have your writing
Because I
address?
turned myself in on this case, on a release on your own reconnaissance, because I heard they were looking for me. So I turned myself in, and I guess whoever booked me put the wrong address.
No, they put, oh, when you originally turned yourself in?
Yes, ma'am. My address is 8886. I don't know what address they
Yeah,
put.
we have it now, 8886, the address, but the one, you got arrested by a CVS, they found your warrant.
Yes.
Listen, I can make an exception for the old guy, I can't do it for you, I don't wanna get and have my problems here. You're gonna have to wait for Broward to pick you up, and if somebody reaches out to the judge and they agree to set it aside, is that a felony, literal law violation, or is that a misdemeanor?
I was at a job site working for somebody, and
Yeah, I understand.
everybody got arrested. I don't know why. I was at work. And some dispute happened between the client and the owner.
Yeah, I got it, but you gotta keep your court dates and you missed the court, so I really can't, as much
I'm
as
not
I'd like
battling
to, I
that.
can't
I'm not
release
battling
you.
that at all. I wish I could just take care of this and put it behind me already, but
I know, you gotta wait to see that judge in Broward, I'm sorry about that. The reset date is October 3rd, you shouldn't have to wait that long, sir, have a good day.
October 3rd to get
No, they'll
transport
probably come by next week, you don't have to wait that long.
next
They'll take you either this week or by next week. Okay, I'm sorry about that. And Miss F, you won't agree, huh?
Which I don't have the authority to agree on behalf of the state attorney's office in a different jurisdiction.
Yeah, I know.
There's no way that I can get a bond set so I can go over there in person.
I can't do it, I'm sorry, unless they agree, I can't do it, I'm
Trust
sorry.
me, there's nobody happier than me to run over there, even walk, and set a court date with them.
Miss Corey, if you send me the name of the judge, I'll call the judge and see if they'll agree. I can't do it on my own.
Please, because I've already been sitting here for a minute, and to sit another week in here.
Did you have a Miami case too?
Yes, I just closed out on the 2 Miami cases that I had. I've been sitting here since Friday.
All right, we'll see. I don't know. Miss,
And as the days pass by, life has gotten expensive. I'm gonna lose more and more, and it's hard.
we'll see if she's able to get a bond. If give me the name of the judge. The only thing I can do is call the judge and ask. Okay.
Okay, Judge, thank you.
All right. If they agree
Thank
to a
you, Your Honor.
bond,
Appreciate that.
I'll set it tomorrow to give you the bond. Okay. All right. Next, who else do you have?
With the other two
We
instincts?
have the two females, Aviles and Williams.
All right. 1 minute. Avias and who?
Carmen Aviles and Yvonne Williams.
So you have Carmen Avias or Yvonne Williams. Any luck with Yvonne Williams?
You're Miss Aviles? This is Miss.
Miss Avila last year. Any luck with Miss Avila?
No, Judge. Mr. Wilson did not have any luck with all three of them.
All right, ma'am, I'm afraid they're not agreeing to a bond. I'm resetting your case for October 3rd to see if you get picked up. They won't agree. Have a good day.
Okay,
Reset date
thank you.
October 3rd. So far, it's 0-3, really. Next is Yvonne Williams. He's already having a bond. Miss Williams. Any luck with Miss Williams' case?
No, Judge, they would not agree to a bond.
They won't agree to a bond. You're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for them to pick you up. Okay. If you want to send me a number, if I'm making one call, I'll make another, but it has to go quick and I gotta get through this calendar, okay? If they agree to a bond, I'll set it down.
Okay,
we'll let you know. I guess I'll bring it back tomorrow or.
Is that
I'll
for all
email.
three of them or just the two?
Well, just those two. They're not gonna agree to the other one. This one they made because it was from 2020 during COVID. What'd you say? She thought it was closed? What'd you tell me? Okay. Is this your address here on
Yes, ma'am, the 50 Southeast 6th Avenue, apartment 25,
okay.
Homestead, Florida.
All I can do is ask. If you
Okay,
get
no
me a
problem.
name, Miss Corey, I can call.
Okay,
All right. But right now it's no bond. Sorry.
Okay.
about that.
That's okay.
If they agree to something, we can deal with it tomorrow. I guess bring it back in, or Miss Corey could, get the jail card to bring you in. All right?
Thank you.
Thank you. Miss Corey, if you get me something, I'll call during court.
Okay.
Okay, next we have is Gary Baum. Page 2.
It should have been a trespass from McDonald's, also,
Not
and
Marathon?
both.
Oh, okay.
I only wrote one.
Corrections, please bring in the people, or you, or not. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for transportation of drug paraphernalia and trespass after warning, 2 counts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. No probable cause for count 1. There's probable cause for counts 2 and 3. You're ordered to stay away from the Marathon gas station at 3501 Northwest 22nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that Marathon gas station and you must stay away from there. And you're also ordered to stay away from the McDonald's store at 2200 Northwest 36th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location either. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, state, what are you asking for him? He has
He did
convictions from,
224 days last month,
he has a conviction from a week and a half ago.
right? Requesting a bond. Right, there's a conviction from September 10th too.
And a
Is it-
trespass conviction from last month, 1 month ago.
So maybe $1 or an ROR on count 1, 500 on 2 and 3.
Ms. Corey, let me hear from you.
Mr. Baum is currently homeless. He does not have funds for a bond. I would ask for TAP.
I'm not giving TAP. He has recent convictions. I'm setting up on count 1. You want $1 or release
Yeah,
outright?
$1, please.
$1, count 1. Counts 2 and 3, there's probable cause, $500, count 2, $500, count 3. Good day, sir. Next we have is Franley Medina, page 2. Good afternoon. Sir, you were
Spanish, please.
Spanish? Sir, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public.
Señores, le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Hay
I'll
motivo
set his bond
fundado.
at $5,000. You have a hold, though, to see the division judge tomorrow for your 2 open cases where you're on probation.
Sí, usted mañana tiene que presentarse frente a un juez con 2 casos que tiene todavía pendiente y la fianza son $5,000.
Have a nice day.
Buen día.
Next we have is Damian Martinez Acosta, page 2.
English or Spanish?
Spanish.
Sir, you were arrested for conspiracy to engage in trafficking in cocaine.
Sí, señor, le han puesto cargo por confabulación de traficando cocaína.
This is a case from December. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
It goes on to 2025 as well.
También entra en el año 2025.
There's probable cause for the charge. I'm setting a bond pursuant to the arrest warrant. It's $15,000.
La fianza son $15,000. Hay motivo fundado por el arresto.
So he'll see his judge tomorrow.
Tiene retención. Mañana se presenta frente a un juez.
Next case is Alberto Lopez, page 2.
Spanish, please.
Sí, dígame, buenas tardes, señor López. Un
Good
momentico.
afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon.
Señor, usted lo arrestaron por posesión de arma de fuego, munición y ese convicto de delitos mayores.
Also, possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth.
También sustancia química que se llama crystal meth.
Possession of cocaine and attempted tampering with evidence.
También posesión de cocaína y también manipulando las pruebas.
Resisting an officer without violence and false name after arrest.
Resistiendo violencia, sino resistiendo el arresto sin violencia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Okay, there's probable cause for everything.
So Judge,
¿Hay motivo fundado por todo?
I'd like to address probable cause, Judge.
Yes.
Quisiera hablar de motivo fundado.
One more
Primero,
time.
The knife was a kitchen knife. There's nothing indicating it was for use as a weapon. It's only 4 inches. On count 2 for the possession of meth, they say they follow the path that Mr. Lopez took, and on that path they find some meth, but that does not mean that that meth belonged to Mr. Lopez. They're not saying that he discarded it, that they saw him discard it at all. So I'd ask you to find no probable cause for counts
era un
2 and 4
cuchillo
related to that.
de la cocina, no era una arma blanca, era 4 pulgadas en el cargo número 1, cargo número 2. Dice que lo siguieron, pero lo encontraron en el camino, pero no quiere decir que las drogas eran de él, no le pertenecían a él, así que deben de descartarlos.
So,
Cargo
Mayor,
2 y 4.
so
Fiscal, ¿qué dice usted?
it looks like the officer saw a hand-to-hand transaction.
Sí, dicen los oficiales que fue una transacción de mano a mano.
And the defendant fled from the officers. They found the drugs
Acusado
in the
huyó.
path that he fled. So I think there's enough for probable cause.
Él huyó y en ese camino encontraron las drogas. Así que creo que sí hay motivo fundado.
Judge, that could have been the cocaine they're alleging was found in his wallet.
Y seguramente fue la cocaína que le encontraron en la billetera.
There's probable cause for the charge. I'm gonna set a bond on count 1. There's probable cause for the possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. The knife, it's $5,000 bond. Count 2, possession of the controlled substance, $1,000. Count 3, possession of the cocaine will be $1,000. Count 4, attempted tampering with physical evidence. They found it. I'll make it $1.
Sí, estos $5,000 para el primer cargo, $1,000 para el segundo, el tercero, posesión de cocaína, $1,000 y el tercero, manipulando las pruebas, $1.
Count 5 and 6, I'll split the resisting and false name charges. It's $250 for count 5 and $250 bond count 6.
Sí, cargo número 5 y 6, $250. Voy a dividir los dos en
Yeah,
esos cargos.
5,000 count 1, 2 and 3 are $1,000 each. 4 is $1, and 5 and 6 are $250 each count.
Está bien, primer cargo 5,000, segundo y tercero
Have a
1,000.
nice day.
Judge,
Que
would you
tenga buen
consider
día.
tap as an
Jay, do you have an
alternate
objection
Mr.
with that?
Lopez?
I guess because of the resisting and false name, I do.
Right,
Yeah,
he
I'm
also
not.
has a conviction from July.
No es que tiene convicción en julio y también dando un nombre falso.
I'm not giving him tap because of the resisting and the recent conviction. Good day, sir.
No le voy a dar ese programa para salir de desamparados.
Next up, page 3 is David Pena.
Próximo caso.
We know the victim's here. If the victim wants to talk to the judge, just raise your hand, let us know on Zoom.
Si la víctima está presente en el caso del señor Peña, por favor levante la mano. En Zoom.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and tampering with a victim of a second-degree felony. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
Yes, or I mean, I got my family
Jimmy?
out. Huh?
Do you have the money to pay for a private lawyer?
I don't have a lot. I mean,
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, no worries. Anyway, it's a little, maybe overcharged a bit. She says she doesn't remember if her airway was restricted. He grabbed a candle holder, raised it, didn't throw it at her. But he also beat her up pretty bad, I guess, because she took a new friend.
None of it is
made a
true,
new
bro.
friend. She had severe bruising.
Right, she had to go to the hospital.
If the victim's here and wants to speak, now is your chance. If you don't speak, I'm going to enter a stay away order.
Right, I think she does want to stay away order.
La víctima
So-
tiene que hablar, si no habla, no le voy a, si ella quiere una orden de alejamiento.
If Miss Munoz would like to speak in court, you have to unmute and put on your video.
Sí, si la señora Muñoz quiere hablar, tiene que abrir su micrófono y su video, por favor.
So she's not responding.
Ok, no está
So,
respondiendo.
sir, I am entering a stay away order from the alleged victim,
I
Ana
do want-
Lorena,
I do-
from the alleged victim, Ana Lorena Munoz. No contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not
For my,
use or
for my
possess.
daughters too.
What?
For my daughters, is that included?
No,
Have-
it's not. It's just for you.
Okay, thank you.
What, did this happened in August, ma'am?
Yeah, August the 31st.
Okay, does he have to go to your home to get any personal belongings?
I would imagine, yeah. He
Yes,
has
I
to.
do. Yes, I do.
Okay, that's
Yes.
fine. So, sir, I got interrupted. I may have to start again. You can't interrupt me because I forget where I am. So you can't have any contact with the victim. You got to stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment at all times. And no contact with through social media or other electronic means. Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
If there's children, you can go to family court and file a petition to determine paternity to establish your parental rights. But right now, if you wanted to go through a third party, I don't know if she's going to agree. It doesn't sound like it. So you'd have to go to family court, hire an attorney, or go to the self-help office and file whatever petitions you need to file with the family court. And they also waive the fees if you can't afford that. Count one, there's probable cause for simple battery. It's $1,000 bond. Count two, probable cause for attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. That's a $1,500 bond. 1 second. And count three, there's probable cause for tampering with the victim of a misdemeanor.
Well,
And
the
that would-
count two is a,
Oh, it's an attempted aggravated assault. Okay, so I guess it would be of a third-degree felony. So what, that makes it a second?
yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll set count three at $1,500. So the total bond is $4,000. Do you have money to post the bond, sir?
Yeah, I have it in the bank. I mean, I have my card.
Is there any, ma'am, is he paying you child support?
No, those, can I talk?
No, all right. Is there, is he okay for pretrial or no?
Because I'm concerned about the safety of the victim.
Ma'am, has he come around you or bothered you since this incident?
We've been staying in the same house. He
What?
just
Say it again,
staying
please.
in the same house, and
Yeah.
we have been staying in the same house, and the only way that we communicate is by text message. Like, forgive me, I won't do this again. It was a
No,
mistake.
no, he
or
needs to
this.
stay away from you. I'm gonna release him to pretrial, okay? Pretrial services alternate bond, $1,000, count one, 1,500, count two, 1,500, count three. You two have kids together?
No.
No.
Okay, stay away from the victim. Time to move on. This will be set in criminal court in probably 60 days for an arraignment. Good luck to you both. Thank you for coming in, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yes, I signed the stay away order already. Next, we have David Pena, page 3. Hi, Mr. Pena. Good afternoon, sir.
We just, no, Your Honor, we just addressed Peña.
I'm sorry, Mr. Angel Lopez Gomez. Hello, sir. Good afternoon.
Does he speak English?
Yes. Sir,
yeah.
you were arrested for 160 counts. It says attempted performance of pornography. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's 19. It looks like he got caught up in some kiddie porn. I don't think it's an attempt. Is it an attempt, Miss F?
No.
He uploaded 160 videos that contained absolutely horrible things. Okay.
So what I was thinking, Judge, maybe they gave this description of 10 of the video.
Set the bond on 10.
Maybe. Even though there was 160.
I'm not sure why it's not an attempt, it's probable cause, but it's still a third-degree felony. So counts 1 through 10, the bond is $2,500 each count. In counts, is that 11 to 160? It would be an ROR each count. You want an ROR, Ms. Corey? You want me to reset it tomorrow for PCH?
No, I think that there is PC. I don't know if the officers necessarily needed to go into the specifics of every single video.
Yeah, they probably do need to describe every video, but I mean, if I would agree there's probable cause, I'm giving him an ROR on the other remainder counts.
That's fine, Judge, yes.
Stipulate
Would you
that,
consider
okay.
any alternate form of release for Mr. Lopez Gomez?
I think he needs a psych eval, frankly. He should go see Judge Leticia V, and can she readdress it? I don't know what the state's position is on this.
I think the bond is appropriate. It's going to be a $25,000 bond. If Your Honor were to have set the standard bond, it would have been, 16 times that. I think it's a fair bond considering these charges. Also requesting that the defendant have no unsupervised contact with children.
No unsupervised contact with any minor children. Counts 1 through 10, $2,500 each count. Counts 11 through 160, I'm going to release him on his own recognizance. And I'll make a finding of probable cause. And no unsupervised contact with any minor children. That's anybody younger than age 18, younger than age 18. You can't be alone with them. Each count. All right. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Michael Lago Angara, page 10.
Bond out.
Well, thank you. Roberto Rosado Mercado.
Speaks English?
Good afternoon, sir. Is English good? Or Spanish? What do you like?
English, right?
English is fine. So you were arrested for 8 cases. They involve grand thefts, 2 vehicles, grand theft, burglary to a conveyance. We'll go case by case. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, starting with case number F25-20390. In this case, you're charged with grand theft. There's a video of it. The officer was able to identify him. He stole a car. He also confessed to stealing work vans and dropping them off. There's probable cause for a grand theft on this case F25-20390. Your bond is $2,500 and you're ordered to stay away from the victim's property at 1815 West 56th Street in Hialeah, Florida.
On
This one's-
all of these cases, Judge, states requesting a bond plus house arrest. The defendant was released from prison in December.
December?
Yep.
For what?
And it was burglary and grand theft, but he's got multiple prior convictions for grand theft of motor vehicles.
That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. These happened in the middle of the night. So we know he'll be home in the middle of the night at least. On this case, it's $2,500 plus house arrest level 3, curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Next case is F25-20389. So this is a case from September 6th. It happened at 1 a.m. Discharge of grand theft of a vehicle. They have surveillance footage. There's probable cause. $2,500 bond plus house arrest level 3, curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Next is F25-20387. The charge is burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. Victim had tools stolen. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond, plus house arrest, GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest. Next is F25-20386. In this case, it's a charge of grand theft from August 28th. He's on video burglarizing a Ford Econoline van. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond, plus house arrest level 3, curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Next is F25-20385. You're charged with grand theft of a vehicle from September 1st. They had surveillance footage as well. He gave. There's probable cause. This case, is that one? No. Bond in this case will be $2,500 plus house arrest, level 3 house arrest, curfew, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. F25-20383 is burglary to an unoccupied conveyance from September 6th. There's probable cause for the charge. It's a $2,500 bond. You are ordered to stay away from the property at 60 East 3rd Street in Hialeah, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. The bond is $2,500 plus house arrest level 3, curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Then we have F25-20382. That's from September 6th. It's a charge of grand theft. The victim's Chevy Express van was stolen from the property where it was parked. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest, GPS monitor, level 3, and curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Then we have, I don't know, there's another one. From case F25-20389, stay away from the property at 150 East First Avenue in Hialeah, Florida.
I have 8-9, I think you already addressed
I
that.
know, I'm just going back and reading the
Oh,
statement.
okay,
For that
okay.
one, I didn't do it. On
Okay.
F25-20381, it's charge of burglary to an unoccupied conveyance from August 28th. The victim's 2008 Ford Econoline van was stolen. They were able to identify him. There's probable cause. $2,500 bond plus house arrest, level 3, curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. That's it. Have a nice day. Next, we have help Andre.
Spanish, please.
Mr. Andre.
He has a hold for immigration.
Sir, you were arrested for a lewd and lascivious molestation charge on a child, 5 counts. It's from March of 2025.
Señor, le han puesto un cargo que viene de el marzo del 2025 por comportamiento lascivo.
So Public Defender's Office is appointed for you.
5 cargos, le vamos a nombrar abogado de oficio para que los represente y tiene una retención migratoria.
I need a moment to review for probable cause. Also, you have an immigration hold. He's from
Sí,
Venezuela.
él es de Venezuela, tiene una retención migratoria.
It should be second-degree felonies. Is that, do you agree?
Segundo grado de delito mayor por abuso lascivo y perverso hacia un menor.
I didn't file the motion. It looks like everything happened after she turned 12.
Sí, yo no tengo los detalles, pero parece que todo ocurrió después que ella cumplió 12 años.
All right, says probable cause what for the F2?
Yes.
Motivo fundado.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the 13-year-old child whose initials are CR.
Tiene que alejarse de la menor que tiene 13 años, que tiene los iniciales CR.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima indirecto o directamente en persona, por teléfono, por texto.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ni tampoco por medios sociales ni dispositivos electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment, or school at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse a 500 pies de la casa de la víctima, su casa, escuela y donde ella frecuente.
All right, do you understand, sir?
Señor, ¿entiende la orden de alejamiento, sí o no?
Sí, sí,
Yes. Listen.
I'm listening. What do you want to say?
Sí, estoy escuchando. ¿Qué quiere decir?
So,
can he return one time with the police to get his
Solamente quiere devolver él una vez para recoger sus
if it
pertenencias.
was me, I would have thrown they may have thrown his stuff out and I did the whole thing.
Seguramente le botaron las
Or you
cosas.
can return to the victim's residence one time only with a police officer within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Señor, usted puede ir una sola vez a la casa esa dentro de 48 horas que lo suelten. Solamente puede ir escoltado por policía a la casa para recoger solo sus pertenencias. ¿Entendido?
And you also can you can only go there with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. And it's one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Sí, solo puede ir una vez escoltado por la policía para recoger sus pertenencias y debe ser dentro de los 48 horas que lo suelten.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va sin la policía y no va escoltado por la policía, lo van a arrestar.
You understand the stay away order from this child, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento hacia esta menor, sí o no?
Sí, sí, sí.
Yes,
Thank you.
yes.
I don't know
Gracias.
what bonds you want.
Pero si
Second
quiere
degree-
mando yo a buscar las cosas que las saquen.
I can have somebody pick them up.
7,500 each.
Sí, mejor.
Counts 1 through 5, counts 1 through 5, the bond is $7,500 each count.
Sí, los cargos del primero al quinto cargo son $7,500 por cada cargo.
Good day, sir.
Buen día.
I'm gonna write this up. All right, next we have Max Yanis. Page 11. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested. Do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you, sir. So, Mr. Yanis, you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery, criminal mischief over $1,000, possession of a controlled substance, resisting an officer without violence. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. All right, there's probable cause for the charges.
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause, not clear from the arrest form, whether or not at the time of the incident, he had permission to be at the house.
Well, the door was
Or
locked.
only as a result.
He broke
of
the window to
incident.
go through. So he didn't have permission to be there. And then she wanted him out and he wouldn't leave. He's in the victim's bed. He also caused extensive damages to the victim's home, including damaging a $20,000 painting in the home, throwing lamps, pouring a jug of Arizona tea all over the floor, living room floor. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Elida Villarreal Gomez. No contact with the victim, alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media. Employment, stay away from the victim's residence at 47 Benicia Avenue in Coral Gables, Florida. You understand the stay away order, sir? All right. That's the count one. There's probable cause for burglary with an assault more of an assault than a battery. It's granting the state's motion for pretrial detention, holding you with no bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for criminal mischief. It was under $1,000 though.
No, Judge, it was the painting was.
Oh, I mean, you're right, it is over 1,000. One second. So count 2 criminal mischief will be $5,000. Count 3, possession of his annex, a controlled substance is $2,500. Count 4, resisting an officer without violence.
And to stop, and he continued.
I don't know, it's $1 count 4. He has other issues. You're going to see the division judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing for the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good luck to you, sir. No bond count 1. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. Next is Willix Baptiste, page 11.
Yeah, we need to reset him for tomorrow. He went over to Judge Christy Nunez for a trial for an open misdemeanor that he has.
Okay, so let me review for probable cause. So on F25-20394, there's probable cause for count 1, attempted fleeing and eluding at a high rate of speed. It's actually not an attempt. You said, I'm sorry, you said it's in circuit court or no?
He's in
County court.
misdemeanor court?
County court, okay.
Misdemeanor court, yeah.
Thank you. Then F20, that was on, so on F25-20393, I need to review that one. Could have been charged with attempted tampering with evidence for trying to dispose of the gun. So there's probable cause for count 1, count 2. It was stolen in 2022, but you'll make any arguments tomorrow. Count 3 and count 4. Next is Devin Williams. Everything's reset tomorrow because he's in county court. I've just made a probable cause finding. Page 12 is Devin Williams. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis and possession of drug paraphernalia. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. Is he eligible for pretrial? Great. There's probable cause for the charges, pretrial services, alternate
ROR,
bond.
Judge.
Count 1 will be
Judge, would you do
$500.
ROR?
No. Why would I do that?
I'm counting, unless I'm counting it wrong. I'm seeing 6 plus 7 plus
24 grams.
I don't understand where they get the 24 unless I'm missing something. I see 17.
So it's 14, 2 baggies, 7 is 14.
There's 2 bags of 7
Oh, I
grams.
see. Each. I got it.
A grinder with cannabis residue. Oh no, pretrial alternate bond, $500 count 1, $500 count 2. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Jose Alvarez. Page 12. Miss Core, did you get me in those?
Yeah.
Can you email Mr. Wilson, send me any name of a judge in Monroe?
I think you did, Judge.
Huh?
I think he sent you a couple emails.
Oh, did he? I didn't see it that far down. Okay. Oh gosh, you know who it is. Judge Jones.
Your
He's
favorite.
tough. My friend. Yeah. If we take a second after this, I'll call him. Maybe he'll agree.
Okay. Thanks.
He's sometimes nice. Is this Mr. Alvarez? Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Does he speak English? Does he speak English?
Yes.
Okay, thanks.
Ma'am, Ms. Pozo, you speak English?
Señora Pozo.
Raise your right hand and be sworn, please. The other hand, please. Right hand.
Which is it?
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Ma'am, what is your name?
Giselle Pozo.
Are you afraid of Jose Alvarez?
No, I am not.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
I want a modified stay order.
Do you want him to stay away from you?
I want a modified stay away order.
No,
Okay.
you don't.
I don't know what that means unless you answer my question.
Yes.
You want him to stay away from you?
Yes. I am about to give birth on Wednesday, so I would like him to at least visit to see his child. But other than
listen
that,
carefully. Listen carefully. Do you want to have contact with him?
Yes, ma'am.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today?
No.
To make a statement? So do you want a no?
No, so, okay, so it's a modified stay away order, but I think maybe you want a little bit of space though, right, ma'am?
Correct.
So hopefully he understands that.
I think he does.
There's probable cause for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. All right. Sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are JP. That's your wife? Maybe soon to be ex-wife.
Do you mind if I put yourself on mute unless you need to say anything?
Yeah, because when
I
the little boy speaks, it's gonna. I can't read the stay away order. Let me just do it. So, sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are JP. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand this modified stay away order? Thank you. All right, Ms. Pozo, anything else from you? All right. Any problems and you get rearrested, sir, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial.
Thank you. I just want to get this behind me.
I understand. I need to set a bond. The suggested bond amount is $7,500. What do you want me to set? $5,000? I don't see prior to domestic.
Up to you, Judge. Ma'am, the money's gonna come out of the family money to post the bonds?
That is correct.
I don't know if your owner wants to reduce it. And
I'll
even if
set
you
your
guys aren't
bond at
together, maybe
$2,500.
Thank you.
I mean, if you want me to do pre-trial, I will. I don't deserve it, but I would if you want, so you don't have to spend the money out of your money.
Exactly.
You want me to do pre-trial? I order him into that?
No, 2,500 is fine.
$2,500 bond. They'll bond you out. Somebody will bond you out of jail, sir. Make sure there's no violence in the home. It's a terrible thing, especially when the victim's pregnant.
Thank you.
All right. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you for
You
coming
too.
in. Next case is Calvin Williams, page 12. Good afternoon, Mr. Williams, excuse me. Mr. Williams, you were arrested for possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. I thought that's a misdemeanor.
But it's a scheduled drug.
Oh, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What kind of scheduled?
It's promethazine.
Promethazine hydrochloride. That's like a cough syrup.
Like
There's probable cause for the charge. Are you, did you graduate high school?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. So make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a nice day. Next is Jonathan Rivas Gonzalez, page 12.
NBC, Your Honor.
Let me review. All right, so there's probable cause for count one. It's not an attempted, it's probable cause for aggravated fleeing and eluding a police officer after accident. You said NBC?
Yes, Your Honor.
Count two, there's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. And I'll reset it for, let's see. Reset it for tomorrow. Oh wait, there's more, fleeing and eluding, resisting without also, and it was a drug paraphernalia. So the pipes and the marijuana, I don't know if there's. It talks about they smelled marijuana, there was empty baggies on the floor used for, but I don't know about the drug paraphernalia, so probable cause for count 1, 2. What's the reckless driving serious bodily injury?
I don't think there's
4. Well, the 4 is the same element as 1.
just pipes.
Oh, then I'm looking at the wrong. Let me see where we are.
There's PC on the paraphernalia.
How is it PC if it says you had the pipe with, it smelled like marijuana, but they didn't find any marijuana?
All right, fine.
So 1, 2, 3, no. Count 4, fleeing and eluding, it's the same as count 1 though. Count 5, resisting with violence, there's probable cause, and count 6, possession of drug paraphernalia, no probable cause. And it's reset for tomorrow. Then we have page 13, Sherrod Lord.
On felony bond.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases, possession of cannabis more than 20 grams, and burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. You're out on F-25, 15328. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case. So let me review. Is in possession of 64 grams of cocaine, cannabis. There's probable cause on F-25 20401. I'll set the bond at $1,000. And then the other case, F-25 20400, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance. He was observed burglarizing the victim's vehicle. He took an umbrella. There's probable cause. $2,500 on F-25 20400. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. 2,500. Thank you. The first one was 1,000. Next is Jose Roldan, page 13.
Bond out.
Oh, thank you. Bond out. David Riet. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So they had a video of him approaching a residence with a black firearm in his hand while knocking on the door. He found a Glock under the driver's seat. Marijuana. He's a convicted felon. There's probable cause. $7,500 bond. Have a nice day. Next, Robert Pozos, page 13.
On felony bond.
Hold for F-25 19505. Good afternoon, Mr. Pozos. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500, and you're out on felony bond. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next, William Coward, page 14. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 4 counts of possession of a controlled substance called cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Is Westford
eligible for-
Broward?
Yeah, he's eligible. That's
This is
exciting.
West Park Broward?
That's Broward.
Okay.
Hollywood. Right. You live in Hollywood?
That's part.
Isn't that Hollywood?
Yeah.
Okay. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500, count 1. Counts 2, 3, and 4, ROR each count.
Thank you.
Make sure to keep all future court dates, sir. Have a nice day. Next is Deshaun Rios. I'm sorry, Deshaun Ross, page 14.
NBC.
Out of church.
NBC.
This looks like mutual combativeness. I don't know if you want to waive presence.
Yes, Judge, we can waive this present.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence.
We do
Bonds $1.
Victim is Henry Paul.
Next is DeAndre Dillard.
NBC.
Let me review. An added charge. Bath and Body Works.
We can waive his presence, Judge.
Appoint this probable cause for retail theft. Appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence bond is $2,500. You said NBC?
Yes.
I'm going too fast for me. All right, so that's $2,500. Excuse me. If you could just stay on Zoom, don't get off. I know are we done? No, we have one more left, or we're done.
That's all.
Give me a second. I'm calling up this judge in Monroe. See if he'll agree. Maybe he will. Give me a second though. I'm waiting to hear back. They're asking Judge Jones, okay, to see if he'll agree to a bond. For Miss, what's her name? Williams. Then I'll call the next judge. Tony, not done. I'm trying to see if these judges in other counties will agree to a bond. Don't log me off. You can pause it though. Thank you. Please remind me not to call over there anymore. She has pending cases in Monroe. The basis of her violation is a new law violation.
Okay.
No, it's no bond for Miss Williams. It's reset October. Are we on the video? I'll have to wait till we're back recording. 1 second. Let me call the other one. Get yelled at by somebody else. 1 minute.
Alan and Rafael. I think they sent Mr. Talon's notice to the wrong address.
All right, 1 for 1. You want to go get Mr. Talon back?
He's in Metro West, Your Honor.
Can you call over there? The judge agreed for him to have, I got to go on the record. Can you call Tony, please? Miss T.
Judge, they sent him notice to the wrong address.
Oh, we are? Okay. His bond is $2,500.
2,500?
And he has to appear in court on October 9th at 10:30 a.m. before the judge is, it's room 4900 before Judge Maria Garcia Wood. Corrections, can you please call over there? They need to let him know this.
Okay,
Let me tell you what happened.
hold on just a second. It was $2,500 bond.
$2,500 bonds appear in court October 9th at 10:30 before Judge Garcia Wood, courtroom 4900 at the Broward County Courthouse.
Garcia Wood.
Yeah.
Room 4900.
Yep.
So October 9th at 10:30 a.m., Judge Garcia Wood, room 4900.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll let an officer that's over there know so they can relay the message.
Miss Corey, is your office able to mail out a copy of the order to him? No.
Can we mail a copy? I can ask Mr. Wilson to reach out to him now and let him know the bond amount.
Yeah, and they'll look at the back of the jail card. Okay.
Yeah, they sent him, the Broward Clerk's office sent him the notice to the wrong address.
Okay, well, she was, so I have, he put in his correct address. He says the one on the arrest affidavit is the correct address. Okay, so you'll send that now because I really need to go.
Yes, Judge, I'll send it to you.
All right, sounds good, everyone. So I think we're done. The other ones that are just that I told you, Miss Williams, the judge said no. And that's it. Have a good afternoon, everyone. See you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Bye, everybody.
Recording stopped.